Searching begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and all around me are these lovely people who are our players. Oh, okay.
I don't know if I'm lovely. Keni.
Oh, no.
And I play the wonderful boy extraordinaire, Louie Freeman.
Fine.
Boy extraordinaire.
I'm a real boy.
I'm Xeno. I play Zu'lin, the totally awesome, good bird guy who would never do anything wrong. Caw.
I don't play Shane. I'm Skrewy.
I don't know who I am or where I am or what's happening. I'm so scared.
All I know is I must roll dice.
I'm the most illustrious Valentino, and I will be playing Grem.
I do feel like I'm the one getting played at the end of the day here, so that's about right.
Well, that's all of us.
With that introduction out of the way,
these are massively unhelpful.
These are massively unhelpful. I mean, there was a great piece of advice, which
jump into episode 83, I think we are at.
Exactly.
Check Please Season 2.
I sure hope they know who we are by this point.
Yeah. Well, if someone just start right here, they might be really confused about our names and nothing else.
There's a really great lesson in broadcasting, which is always act like, the expectation of every episode is someone's first episode. So we have already massively fucked this up.
Shane's been doing this for like a year. Does it matter anymore?
my hope is that with every episode, someone quits.
Yeah. If we could reduce our audience by one every episode, then we could be free of this curse.
It's a lofty goal.
God damn.
But I believe in us.
Well, hi, everybody.
We can make it happen.
Welcome back. We're here. Does anyone remember what happened last week?
Vaguely. All right. So last time we found out the location that we need to go next based off of the visionaries within the guild of this city called New Izmir. Our lovely hostess informed us that we were to go to the land of the sea elves, or the Akarians, that was made by someone named Akar. Narcissism floats, I think, because apparently that city is not underwater. So our next journey is eventually to make it back to Midland, where we've been before, to get on a boat to go to that place. However, it takes 30 days for that to happen, so we've got some free time until then. So, in the meantime... What?
Why don't we just take the ghost boat?
In the meantime, we're kind of hanging out. So, many of us are hanging out here and there. Valentino, Bastion, and Stavik? Was it Stavik? Who else was it?
Marcus.
Marcus. We're at boys' night. Got really drunk and rowdy. Boys' night.
Ripped.
Totally fucked up the situation for good old Sam, one of our favorite guards, as our friends got Gabandine thrown into jail. Had fun jail times, to be frankly honest, it seems, but Sam started to break up with Valentino, and Valentino said if we adventure together, like, maybe we're not so different. And
Hold up. No one breaks up with the illustrious Valentino.
Well, really? Who did what now? Since
the only thing being broken is hearts. and that
She
is by
seemed
Valentino.
upset. I don't know about breaking
She was starting
up.
to break up with you. She was literally going, "We're too different." I don't know about you, but that's how a woman normally talks to me when they're about to break up with me.
Well, if our friend here has a point, I wouldn't know what that sounds like. I can't even imagine it.
Well, if it were Keni, I would have interpreted it as that was definitely breakup talk and you stopped her from breaking up with you.
Well, that's kind of just your opinion.
Oh! I'll leave it to the
Yes.
dice to
We
decide later on.
Valentinos disagree.
Oops, all Valentinos.
The Valentinos
Next
have
session.
it on this one. Sorry.
The Union.
So, because Valentino had originally made a deal with Zu'lin to try and get his cart and steal it from, goodness snakes, what is
Vane.
his name?
Vale.
Yeah.
Albrecht Vane.
Serene.
Albrecht Vane. But because he had made that deal with Zu'lin earlier, he's like, ooh, this girl who has the hots for me kind of wants me to clean up my act a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't be going off and stealing things. I don't know. So he started waffling on his decisions a little. Xander spent some time enjoying nature, existing.
Having fun with the crow bottom.
That's true. The real crow bottom. Bastion and Louie, during one evening, spent some time drinking and woe is meing, mostly Louie. Stavik, Xander, and Louie had a bit of a conversation. Apart from everything, Stavik's really excited to be a champion, which is super exciting for him. Wanted to help out with the book, and Louie was like, oh my god, like, I'm already fucking useless. You're trying to take off one more thing from me. Cool. But since he seemed so, like, wanting to help, Louie secretly gave him the Slanic book and was like, all right, here you go. Expressed some woes about Xander and also just that life kind of fucking suck right now. Which was kind of Louie's point of talking for most of it. He talked to Bastion, he talked to Stavik about it, and he also talked to Valentino about it. That's just kind of how it went for him. But nonetheless, a huge important thing is about to take place, which is, will Valentino do the heist or not? So, let's find out with today's session.
Indeed.
So-
Well, we left off. There was one little detail that you did not mention, and that was that Stavik. We ended last session with Stavik heading over to the Temple of Thess to ask about, well, what he could do to get specific information. Do you recall the information you were asking for, Stavik?
Yes.
What you wanted to know? What was that?
I wanted to find out the location of Ida. Whether it be their soul or their where WTF, where are
Sure.
they?
Where are they? Right. And you asked this of the priests of Thess, and the answer you got was, what is this information worth to you? And after struggling with that conversation, struggling with that question for some time, you ended up leaving the temple, and we left off with you walking out of the temple, down the temple steps. And that is right where we were going to pick up. So, Stavik, you find yourself standing now at the bottom of the stairs of the Temple of Thess. It is still the mid-morning of December 7th of the year 808. And this question weighs on your mind. What do you do?
He's gonna stand outside the Temple of Thess, just think.
People are walking up the stairs and down the stairs, and you are staying right there. And you can just imagine time speeding up as this flow of people moves beyond, like, past you, up and down the staircase as you kind of sit in the middle of it.
And you see him. No, will it work? And he comes. He's going to turn back around and go back in.
All right. you have a little think about it, and you head upstairs, and you re-enter the Temple of Thess.
I hopefully not interrupting the cleric.
I mean, it's far too late for that.
Also, he would know that you're going to interrupt him, so it's fine.
Yeah, there's no way
Well,
to
interrupt him a
him.
second time, rather.
Yeah.
I would wait for their.
But you can't. They already know.
You can't. Yeah, there's no interrupting. They'll just schedule around it.
Yeah.
Who do you think my people are? Come on.
So he would go and. Hello again. Apologies. I had a thought of what you meant, and
what is your answer?
I offer the memory of my marriage, of my wedding day. That is worth finding them. The happiness, the sorrow, everything that happened during it.
I see. And would that not make her less important to you? If you had no recollection of your marriage, she would simply be a person.
No.
I suppose
said my wedding
the mother of
day.
your child. You said
I said
everything,
my
the
wedding.
happiness, the sadness that came of it, yes.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, I was thinking
mean,
of what happened basically the day.
I see. Firstly, I just want to make sure you don't have the wrong impression. I'm not some djinn or demon to bargain with you about things.
Or
am I? No. I'm not some being trying to bargain with you about quibbling over specific wordage. I merely wish to know what this information means to you, why you seek it, and how much it is, how important that information is, what it is worth to you. And if you believe it is worth one day's memory, no matter how good of a day, that seems a trifling matter, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you think?
I've only had so many good memories. Plenty. A mountain of bad ones. To offer up something that I hold very dear to me, whether or not who they are now. Then, I knew them to be. I trusted them with my very life, with my soul even. So...
But you do not anymore. For that is not what you're offering now. You're only offering the memories of a single day, albeit a good one.
Yes.
So you felt great betrayal from this person. Enough so that what once would have been a sacrifice of your life or a sacrifice of your soul is now out of the question.
It is still a sacrifice, but a necessary one.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. You are stared at for a few moments as the cleric is thinking about the best way to explain this to you.
Little do you know, they know how to fall asleep with their eyes open.
They just have it painted on because it's like the
Yeah, they just have it painted on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been
Feel like he
watching
doesn't even have
him
eyes.
for
He
a
won't tell the
while.
difference.
He doesn't know any better. It's okay. You could mess with him and say something weird.
God damn it! Riz, no! Don't do this!
It's been my favorite show for like the past, I don't know, it's like couple minutes for me, but still.
Let me ask you another question. Are you a left Twix person or a right Twix person? Give me a moment.
Sits back on the stairs. Hours pass.
I like them both so much.
It's almost like they're
How
the
can
same
anyone-
to me.
How can anyone pick?
Fuck you, it's right Twix all the way, bitch.
Well, fine. You're not getting your information.
Sorry, I don't know if we mentioned we're sponsored by Left Twix this week.
No, we're not.
So.
No, legally, no, we're not.
Not a thing. Not sponsored.
Not
Not
sponsored.
affiliated with. Not
But we
sponsored.
could be.
But we could be. We're here. We're here.
Hey.
Left Twix.
Only the left
Well,
one.
not anymore. Now that we got all this right Twix.
Propaganda.
Bullshit.
Propaganda.
Yeah.
Well, see, most people hate me and my character as it is. Just gives them extra fuel.
I do not think most people hate you or your character. I don't think
Yeah.
most people know you or your character.
I don't.
Yeah.
I think most people love you and your character.
But that is a great opportunity because you can make this happen. We call that manifestation. We call that aspirational desire.
Yeah.
Make it happen with your actions today in session.
You go out there and you seize
Please.
that. You make
Do
that
it
your
for me.
own. Do it for all of us, but most importantly,
Shane.
do it for yourself.
Oh.
Mhm.
I
Mostly
mean, I guess
Shane.
that works
That
too.
was too, I guess.
Works too.
No, do it for Shane.
It's okay, left Switch controller. I believe in you.
The cleric looks at you, Stavik,
Mm.
and after considering for some time, says, "The truth you seek is outweighed by your hesitance. While I appreciate the situation you find yourself in, Thess is not a deity that one turns to answer every question in their life. And though you may feel that this question you ask is one of importance, it to me seems that it is clearly not important enough to warrant divine intervention.
Okay. I will. Let's just pray upon it more. And should I feel it's warranted to make them somebody I used to know, then I will return.
Very well. And with that, the Cleric of Thess will bid you a good day
Mm-hmm.
and allow you to step out once again onto the steps of the temple. And you can
Yup.
feel the fresh air on your goopy bones. And you are left with an emptiness that seems to resound from your interaction, left without a satisfying answer to your question, as the mystery of the location of Ida remains unanswered.
Remains unsolved.
This is what millennials fear when they ask for like extra ketchup
Yeah.
at the counter.
Yeah.
I can
What is that?
confirm.
Yeah.
What is that worth to you? Yes, exactly. Justify your need.
I need it so bad I'm
Wait.
gonna jump over this fucking counter if you don't get me the ketchup right now.
Wait, hold on.
This is why they stopped putting
This is a
ketchup
problem for people?
out. Yeah, that's why
It's
they
not a
stopped putting
problem
to
because you
people?
just don't ask for ketchup, so it's not a problem because you don't ask for the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ask for the fucking ketchup.
I
It's
am
right there.
I am Kenny's designated asker.
Mhm,
I think
it's true.
Kenny is Shane's designated asker.
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah. We all have to cover each
Otherwise,
other.
exactly what just happened will happen.
Yeah.
Carrington.
Yeah.
Exactly
It's
what
happened
happened.
to me.
Yeah.
Be like, what is the ketchup worth to you? It'd be like, I thought it was free, and they'd be like,
Nothing.
yeah,
it's
you
not
would.
worth anything.
Nothing
I'm
in
sorry.
this
I'm a
life
bad
is free.
person.
Exactly. Yeah.
What is this?
Millennials.
This is. I've seen this happen with. I've seen this happen with buttermilk ranch at Popeyes. It happens.
You ask for ketchup, and yet I sense nothing but hesitation.
Yeah. Exactly.
You do not have the resolve. You do not deserve this.
Oh, God.
Thank you for understanding.
He then puts the one ketchup packet back behind the counter.
Yeah.
He takes it back.
Shaking
Yeah.
his head slowly.
Please,
Another
I can't
day
eat these
for-
dry ass fries without it.
Okay, one, I love dry ass fries. Delicious.
This does not surprise
with
me.
all the salt.
Yeah.
This unsurprised.
Vanilla.
Yeah, I also have my popcorn two ways. Either with just a pinch of salt or drowned in
The
butter.
fact that he feels like he needs to specify how popcorn is done fascinates me.
Fascinating, right? Fascinating.
Yeah, my first thought was, I don't have any idea how I do my popcorn.
I
just
pop it in the
stick it
popcorn.
back in.
Like,
It's
Yeah.
just comes in the
I
bag.
put it
No.
in the microwave
If
and it
you're-
I
comes
pop my own
out.
No. I do my own kernel popping. I get
I do my own
the
pot
pot out.
pumpkin.
Damn right I do.
Look at
Damn.
me, I'm a rich white man.
Let me adjust my ascot.
I pop it to my
Yeah.
own popcorn. I'm not like
yeah.
you
Which room? I
plebs
popped the popcorn in my mouth.
who needs a microwave
It's fine.
to
The
cook
staff
it
will bring
then.
it to me.
What's that? In
I am the staff. What are you wrong? What's wrong with you? I'm the staff of this fucking house.
It doesn't taste the same unless I cook it like this. Mm.
Yeah, it tastes like fucking preservatives and I got my
That's
own
some
popcorn
rich
oil.
white bitch shit.
Yeah, I know what I'm
We-
about.
We
We've
have
gone really
officially
off the
gone
rails.
off the rails. Congratulations, everyone. I'm impressed. So, with that, Skrewy, Stavik finds himself outside the temple of Thess,
Mhm.
and you are left with an unsatisfying answer.
Of course.
What do you do after that?
He's gonna have a think.
Okay.
He's gonna sit at the steps and have a think. He's not going back in, but yeah, yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing the
I
Winnie
know
the
because
Pooh
you're a
thinking.
Disney fan.
And 2 hours later,
Yeah.
You're
he
predictable.
stops. He looks up and says, 7.
No.
It's 7.
6-7.
No, 9.
So, bone shatter, 9th level. On death to death. Powered kill.
Yeah.
Wow.
True resurrection.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Massacre.
Turn it up.
Destruction.
Take it back now,
Destruction.
y'all.
2 hops this time.
God, this is a silly episode. I love this.
Slime to the left.
He's gonna actually take out the book that, the book of Slanik, and
I give you
look
this book.
through. Like, he'll have a thought of Louie. and what Louie has
Kind of that.
sacrificed. And he'll say to himself, what can I do to kind of potentially make Louie's life a little bit better? He'll have a think. No, that wouldn't work.
I'm terrified.
You should be.
I got chills.
We all are.
I'm not.
He's gonna look in his pouch. And in his He'll take out one of these stones that he has with him. No, that wouldn't work, would it? He's gonna make his way over to the Temple of Owen.
Okay. You go from the Temple of Thess to the Temple of Owen, and you find the place is, I think I mentioned before, it's a lot more lively than it used to be. It's no longer the abandoned temple that it was when you first arrived in New Izmir. A new congregation has slowly been built, and you find yourself here amongst the people. And you find the local newly appointed cleric of Owen is standing about talking with some people. There's no formal services happening at this particular moment, but you can find relatively easily amongst the people someone dressed in the traditional Owenite garb, which is sort of this very like gray toned simple robe.
He will give them a bow, and he will make his way to the to one of the pews that the last time he had communed with Owen, and take a seat and go through and get into kind of a prayer mental state. And he's going to reach out to see if Owen would respond.
Okay. You take a sit. You begin to pray, and you reach out with your faith. And now that you are much more in touch with that part of you than before, now that Owen is fully re-empowered and is back in the divine, you try and commune directly with Owen. Please roll a d20. I'll add the modifiers behind the scenes. You don't need to worry about anything else about it.
You got it. All right.
I give you a hero point.
If needs be, I guess.
All right.
No, right now.
He rolls a net 20.
Shane's just
Roll
like,
again.
I give you
said roll
advantage.
again.
Oh shit. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Sure. 1.
Yeah, you just toss a d20. It's there in the tray in the bottom right.
I'm waiting for the silly foundry to catch back up.
Oh, I see. You weren't loaded in. Okay.
No, I was loaded in, but it's just a big gray screen at the moment.
Oh, you know what? He's loaded.
It's true.
It's gonna be loaded one way or another. At the end
I
of
can
this.
always roll the dice for you, Skrewy.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that's
Someone just
appropriate.
roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll out a d20 on Skrewy's
5.
Roll another one.
Okay.
All right.
7.
That's better, at least.
Fuck.
That is
This is what
better at
happens
least.
when Skrewy does not roll.
Yeah. Skrewy rolls 20, 19.
Interesting. Why is
Seriously,
foundry,
what kind of fucking witch are you, dude?
What?
You just suck all of the good rolls out of the rest of the party.
It's true.
It is actually true, like verifiably, like mathematically.
Yeah, we can look at the averages.
It's true.
What's the What's the dude who played Wesley in Star Trek?
Oh,
You asked me to. Will Wheaton.
Yeah,
Wheaton, there we
you're
go.
the inverse Will Wheaton, the anti-Wheaton.
The anti-Wheaton. Does Will Wheaton normally like suck up all the negative rolls or something?
He
Yes,
rolls
actually.
infamously badly.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've heard about this actually.
That's fun.
He was given a special dice that almost always rolls nat 20s because of how bad his
I'm going
rolls are.
to. I'll use my own hero point to get this,
Okay.
and I have it to. The thing finally has decided to pop up. 14.
Okay. Alrighty. Stavik, you focus your mind, you quiet yourself, and you make a spiritual connection. You hear a voice burble up in the back of your mind as you make spiritual connection with the god of death.
Stavik.
Hello once again. I know it's been a very short amount of time. But I had
Time is a strange concept.
I have a request to see if it's possible. Our friend Louie has... They've had their ups and downs, and I'm hoping to maybe give them something to... something to keep their light going. I was wondering, they had mentioned to me that they were going to be a father, and through unfortunate circumstances that did not happen. I was wondering if we could commune with the soul that was destined for that child, and if possible, get a message. He pulls out the Echo Stone. Get a message from the child to Louie.
What is happening?
Oh my god.
I told you guys, I'm so excited.
You wish for your friends' unborn offspring to leave them a message from beyond.
Yes. There's not much I can do for Louie, but I was hoping this might be something to gives them hope, I guess. Gives them some sort of comfort.
If this is what you wish, I will make the attempt.
It is.
Place the stone upon the altar.
Echo Stone stands up, boop, onto the...
A few seconds pass. The cleric, the priest of Owen that's here, is still like talking to other people, but sees you walk up to the altar and like places something on it. He doesn't stop you, but he does make note of it and then goes back to what he was doing. A few moments pass. And the Echo Stone, which do you recall what those look like?
Is
yes.
purple
Yeah.
crystals?
Purple crystal.
It is going to darken into a deep, dark purple. Where before it was sort of a a rich, lighter purple that was somewhat see-through. It now becomes much more opaque and a much darker purple color. So after it is done changing color, you hear a voice again.
It is done to the degree that it can be.
Thank you. I hope this helps them.
It's just screaming.
Oh, forgot to mention, he's in hell.
Oh no, I was just thinking because it's a baby. I was just thinking it's a baby screaming. It's
They
like,
were
here,
the
Louie, go ahead and do
reincarnation
this.
of Marcus the Destroyer! Oh! Mm. And I go and retrieve, and I'm not going to listen to it because that's a message for Louie.
Oh my God.
That would be very rude.
Oh my God.
That's
And
true. It would be.
Into the satchel. Thank you again. I hope this was not too much of a bother.
I hope it serves the purpose that you wish it to.
You, that's not fucking ominous. Ugh! And he will bow. He will sever the connection and
You don't hang up on me. I hang up on you.
That's true. That's true. Oh, whoa. I kind of laughing too hard.
Stavik.
Yeah.
Carry the balance in all things. Strive for an equilibrium. The balance must be maintained. Good luck with your message.
Thank you. I shall.
And the voice leaves your mind.
He will go and place a gold in the donation, and light a candle. And then he will head out.
Okay. You head out of the Temple of Owen. And as you step out of the Temple of Owen, who else would like to get a bit of spotlight? Who else have anything they'd like to do during the now late morning of December 7th of 808?
Xander does have one thing. He has received a letter from Louie, and I think after a little bit of time, he will have composed a response letter and slipped it under Louie's door before returning to his room. He will not knock before he slips it under his door.
Okay.
Okay, I'll perception check that shit then. I want to see if he notices it going under the door or if he doesn't notice it till later.
Just a picture of Dick.
25. So,
I think you probably noticed it.
yeah, he'll get up and go to it, inspecting the letter first before he does anything else. Does it have any writing on the outside?
It actually does not have any writing on the outside.
Then he has to bring it over. Actually, he'll flip it open with his hand and then pull it out with his teeth.
Okay.
Hold it in his mouth and then unfold it with one hand.
As you unfold the letter, you find that it has been written in a very neat handwriting. It seems to be written in a golden ink that you can likely assume is Xander's blood.
Bruh.
It says, Louie, I'm glad that you were free of the metaphysical chains that once bound you, even if that freedom is daunting and hollow at the moment. It is certainly not my intention to make you feel misunderstood. I'm sorry for that. I must admit that I do not know how best to respond to many of the things you have written, except to apologize and say that it has not been my intention to hurt you. I do believe, however, that were we to clear the air as you desire, you would likely be quite hurt by the very things you wish to know. It is sweet that you have paid so much attention to preserving my words from our early adventures on Abador. My feelings about love have not changed in the intervening time, and I stand by them still. I appreciate you being there for me should I need to talk, and you are most welcome to seek me out if you feel that I can be of assistance. That said, I believe we fundamentally disagree on many things. I do not feel the need to be understood, nor the particular desire to be. I never have, nor have I expected that of others, though I can understand why one might feel differently. I do not know that there will ever be a when I am ready, though I cannot say with certainty that that is the case. In truth, I do not think it is a matter of readiness at all. I am prepared to have a conversation at any time, should you feel it be necessary. But there has been no shortage of heartbreak, suffering, and pain that I have witnessed since my arrival on this world, and I have no desire to create more of it than I already have. I feel that such a conversation will do just that. I miss you as well, Louie, and the way things used to be. But we can neither change the past nor the actions we regret, only continue ever forward on the inevitable march towards oblivion and absolution. Xander.
Louie reads it over a couple of times, folds it up. Can't seem to get it back in the envelope in the way he would like by standing up, so he places it on his desk, stares at it for a while, and stays in his room. And that's it.
Right.
I do have stuff I'm gonna do, but I've been not in a rush because I don't want to have to make hard decisions. Although it's more stalling anyway.
Yeah.
Because after talking to Louie, Valentino's been thinking about it for a bit. Not here, not right now. He's been thinking about it a little bit and decided that, someone with some designated expertise on the matter might be a good person to talk to. So he's going to head out across town to go speak with Cesari.
Ooh. Okay. You head across town and you find yourself in the Temple of Renia.
I feel that this is stalling, but you're bringing my girl into it, so I'm okay with it.
I knew that would happen. I was like,
allow it.
I'm gonna get a pass on this one. It's fine.
You're gonna get a pass because it's Cesari. You head to the Temple of Prenia, and outside it is midsummer, basically at this point in this part of the world. So there are blooms all over the place outside this temple. It is a place where the power of life and love is overflowing. And you find the Lady Cesari out here, carefully preening some of the flowering bushes that wreath this entire facility.
Good morning.
She turns and gives you a big, wide, toothy grin that is her best approximation of a smile.
It's a pretty good one. It's how they always smile. They just got more teeth to smile with.
Yeah, you show all the teeth. Yeah, that's how smiling
exactly.
works.
Yeah,
exactly. She learned that Kadali don't normally smile, but she learned how to do it because she wants to make people feel at ease. So she shows off all of her teeth and says,
and I'm so thankful for it.
Valentino, it's good to see you again.
Likewise. Do you have a moment this morning?
I have all of the moments for you.
Well,
how may I be of service?
I've got a conundrum, and I could use someone with a bit of expertise to give me a second opinion.
Of course. This sounds very serious. Shall we discuss this over tea?
If you like, sure.
Very well. And she will gesture
perhaps
you.
Someone with a bit of privacy as well, if that's possible. I don't know if there's anyone else out here.
There are people around. Yeah. There's sort of like a garden around the temple, and there are people that are milling about having a day. She'll gesture you to one of the smaller. It's like a small 4-person metal table, an outdoor piece of furniture with some chairs around it. She'll gesture and say, I doubt anyone would listen to us if we were to speak here.
All right. Take your word for it. Plop a seat down.
You take a seat down there, and she sprints away.
Because it's already out.
How long do you sit there?
A few minutes at least.
Okay. About 2 minutes later, she returns with a tray of tea. She's got the pot, cups, and a few tiny little sandwiches that seem to be made of bread and cucumber.
Yeah.
Is there dill as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to have dill.
Okay.
It's otherwise the flavor's unbalanced.
Right, Skrewy?
She places the tray down between the two of you and says, apologies, I wanted to get this for you before we began. And she sits down. There, much better. Allow me to. And she'll pour you a cup of tea and place it before you. You look at it and you realize that it is just boiled water.
Okay.
Then she goes to pour her own and looks at it and says, oh, drat. I missed a step.
That's all right.
Are you sure I can
boil water?
This is my favorite way to prepare it.
Yeah.
I did remember the sandwiches, though. Those are apparently important as well.
Without your presence is the important thing for me. So
I only wish to make you feel at ease. What's troubling you?
Well, I guess other than the thing that's troubling me.
How may I be of assistance?
Yes, so how do I approach this? Well, I have been connecting with someone in the city, romantically, who's a bit at odds with my personal values in some ways. She's a lot more firm on hers, I should say. And it's gotten to a point where it's not just my personal values, but things that people are expecting or needing me to do. So I guess I'm caught between my heart and my duties. I spoke with my friend Louie about this, and he asked if I love her, capital L love her, and I don't think it's at the stage where that sort of thing is determined yet.
That's fair, but love is something that is far more universal than people give it the space for.
I agree with that as well.
Love comes in many sizes as well. It's possible to love something a little and love something with your entire being. Those are both still love, though the gulf between them can feel extreme.
And my experience is not often that extreme. It's sort of a gradient. So I'm not keen to put such a fine point on it. But
So you have come to speak with a cleric of Prenia about whether you should focus on duty or love?
well, yeah, sure. I mean, I presume that you will have a.
Then I believe you have come here already knowing the answer that you wanted to hear.
Well, no, I thought maybe you would have a expertise on it, like on the nuance.
Perhaps.
I would say
Tell
blind
me.
love is not the healthiest kind.
True. But you do not come off as the person that would find themselves obsessed with blind love.
Not usually.
You seem more reserved than that. So tell me, what is it that you find yourself troubled with? I would offer my expertise upon
Well,
knowing the situation.
I'm mostly worried about doing something to hurt her.
Hmm.
If love is a thing, I can drift in and out of pretty casually. But well, I guess we haven't already spoken since the lot of us disappeared. Not you and I. I forget it's been so long for everyone else. But yeah, as you can tell, we're doing all right. But not everyone knew that.
I have heard
And,
that you all survived, and I was very relieved to hear it.
Well, I'm glad to be able to speak with you again.
Of course.
But well, this other person, she seemed to have, I think, dwelled on it while in our absence, and now we're not on the same level. I could maybe get onto her level, but not without going against my duties. And I've thought about doing that, but well, this isn't really your realm of expertise, but we're dealing with some very dangerous people here. I don't know about necessarily bad people, but definitely capable of things. He doesn't think so.
I see. And you're afraid of dealing with these people?
Me? No, of course not. But I am afraid
Of
of
course.
what it could, result in. I'm afraid
That-
of.
And that the
Leave.
person you love wishes you to not be involved with these people.
Wishes me not to take the actions that they're asking me to take.
You speak in many veils, Valentino.
I was just trying to kind of create some, anonymity so that you wouldn't have any bias weighing in.
Valentino, you can tell me the truth.
Sure, okay.
That is why you came here, was to get my advice. And
I'm not trying
unless
to
I know
obscure
the
truth.
situation, I'm afraid I can't give you properly weighed opinion.
Well, are you familiar with Captain Riley, the guard?
Of course.
Yes.
I've met her many times.
She's taken quite a liking to me and I to her. But like I said, I think it's a bit mismatched. And many of my duties require me to perform less than legal activities. Something I've sworn off of for
And
her.
her
but I
being
don't-
a member of the Guardians of Peace, of course, is
and she takes it very
complication.
seriously.
Yes. It is a core part of who she is.
So There's other factors. My friend that I'm helping, like I said, is a very capable person. I don't think you know him. He's not from around here.
I see.
But I feel like less harm could be done if I help him out than if not. No.
I see. But if you help him, you're afraid you would cross a line that, if Captain Riley would find out about, could jeopardize your relationship.
Exactly. That's a sacrifice I'm prepared for myself, but I wouldn't want to cause her more, especially given that our absence already seems to have caused her some trauma.
Yes, there was a funeral and everything.
I didn't hear about I heard about the parade.
The funeral was a smaller affair, much
See.
more quiet. Those who had the
okay.
opportunity to get to know all of you during your short time here, we had a service.
I see.
Words were spoken, tears were shed. It was nice.
What did they say about me?
Perhaps that's not the best subject to talk
Right,
about right now.
of course. I didn't mean to. I'm
okay.
Sure it's all good anyway.
It's all right. Would you like to try one of these sandwiches? People seem to say that they go well with tea.
Oh, I forgot they were there.
I don't. To try with
I
this
don't care for them myself because I don't really like the taste of cucumber.
I mean, Valentino will try one, at least to be polite.
Yeah, it is a small finger sandwich cut from the center of a slice of white bread. So it's a soft breaded sandwich. Inside is a single layer of cucumber, thinly sliced, covered in a little sprig of dill, a little sprinkle of dill. It is boring, I think is how I would describe it.
I imagine it's not too bad compared to like trail rations.
Oh, I mean, look, it's not. It certainly has moisture to it. Like it's nice. It has good mouthfeel. I think the flavor leaves something to be desired. But at the same time, it is very much a neutral food that one would pair with tea, as like something that's just very light.
If only we had some of that.
Yeah, exactly. She pushes the plate toward you and says, I'm not interested in these. But you're welcome to have as many as you'd like.
How many are there?
There are 4 of them. But they're pretty small.
I mean, Valentino will probably passively eaten all of them by the time they're done talking then.
Perfect. So,
It's like, I wish I'd signed a drink. There's a fucking cup of water right next
boiling
to
water. Yeah, I mean, you have hot water. You could drink with it. Yeah. And you think that you would cause more harm by helping your friend because of the possibility of it being discovered by the person that you have feelings for and jeopardizing your relationship.
I mean, ultimately, I guess that is kind of if they catch me, which never happens, but they're going to notice the stuff is missing.
You strike me as a person that never stays in one place for terribly long.
Yeah, that's true too. That's something I've had to reckon with already.
Do you intend to take Captain Riley with you when you leave the city?
Do you think she would?
No.
I don't either. I wouldn't be quite so torn on it if she hadn't reacted so strongly. I've, as I'm sure you can tell, broken many hearts before, but usually it's a short affair and easily healed from. But we were gone for 6 months, and she was looking forward to seeing me.
Yes. She has kept a fire burning for you that entire time, whether she realized it or not. And perhaps you felt some amount of reciprocation. But the question becomes, how strongly do you feel for her? Is this something that exceeds the feelings you've had for others in the past? Is she a love that is worth changing yourself for?
Well, that's what Louie was asking me, and the thing is that in my experience that fluctuates. Right now, no. That could change. Perhaps. I mean, I like her, don't get me wrong.
Of course.
She's one of the more interesting people in the city. And in spite of her position, a lot of fun to be around, at least when she's letting her guard down. But yes, I've had the same thoughts of what you're saying, that I'm not going to be here forever no matter what happens.
Then, at some level, this is already a doomed love. It's a tragic story, and one that I have seen happen many times before with others. The suggestion I would offer you is to enjoy the relationship you have while you have it. And if you know you're simply going to be leaving, then cherish it while it lasts.
Should I proactively break it off with her?
If you think there's no hope to continue the relationship, I feel like you owe her some explanation before you simply disappear.
Alright, well, this has been enlightening. Thank you again.
Of course, and sorry about the tea. I'm still getting used to the process.
I'm not picky, it's fine. I imagine the water is cooled down at this point, so he's just going to drink it.
Yeah, it's this
It's
warm
great.
water. Yeah. There was also sugar you could have added to that as well if you wished.
It's alright. I'm not the horse.
Very well.
Well, you have a good rest of your day. I think I've got some errands I need to run.
Very well. I wish you luck in your endeavors, Valentino.
And, well, hop down and head towards, what was it, Barracks 4, I want to say?
Yeah, it sounds right.
None of this was labeled on the map, that's right. Okay,
All right. You head over to Barracks 4. I'm assuming looking for Captain Riley?
yes.
Alrighty. Well, a short time later, it's at this point now a little bit after noon. You make your way to Barracks number 4, and you step inside, and you can see the happy face of one Captain Riley as she is currently booking someone and processing their arrest after having caused a bit of a violent scene in the city. So she's, finishing up the paperwork and processing this person off to another spot. And as she finishes and turns to head back out onto the street to continue a patrol, she sees you standing by the front door of the barracks. Oh. Val. Hello. What? I didn't expect...
You seem like you're busy. Should I come back later?
No, we can walk and talk. Do you need something? Is it?
I just wanted to.
Serious?
I had some thoughts about the other night about what we were talking about, and I wanted to break that all down.
Sure. And she'll walk past you, open the door to the precinct, back outside, and kind of gesture for you to follow her.
This is not going to be easy.
Tasty.
Don't you like your role-playing game? Don't you enjoy it?
Hey, are you winning, son?
Just a quick question. I mean, Valentino had to walk across town, right? Is anyone else up to anything? Any other little scene, little tidbits?
I really think we're all spent.
I think everyone's caught up at you there, Val. So I think
You know, if I were a dragon that collected uncomfortable moments,
that's your hordest uncomfortable moments. I do have.
Self-sustaining.
I was able to write up a message from beyond for Louie. So
fantastic.
Yeah,
That's
let's do
ready
that
to go.
scene.
Oh,
That's ready to
God,
go
I've
when
been
you guys
waiting
ready
for
for that.
So
God,
long.
that existed. Oh,
I didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need a break, Grem, I'll take the hit.
we can go and torture Louie for a while.
oh my God.
I'm gonna hop back. You can swap out for the torture machine. I'll
Okay.
hop back in a second.
Okay.
Tap out, bro.
Tag out. Clap. All right.
You know, like to point out, I never tagged out of the ball punching machine. Just saying.
No, just
Girl,
You have a
we-
lifetime membership.
You keep
you have a
putting
gold
yourself in there. I don't know
I
what
have-
you're
Yeah.
complaining about.
I have ass screws
They-
in it.
See, they sold a lifetime pass in the 1970s, and you bought it, and you've been riding that ever since.
Wait,
You were
hold
just
on.
like,
Sorry,
hold
60.
on. Hold on.
30s.
Hey,
well. So the ball kicking machine industry was having a slump in the 70s. So one of the executives had a bright idea to sell lifetime memberships, and then you picked one up early when they were available, and now the ball kicking industry has
my
losing
brother in
money hand over
Christ.
fist.
Are you saying I was born in the 70s?
No, it's a reference
Okay.
to the airline industry. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Now I'm kicking up.
It's fine.
Gotcha.
It's okay. So
I'm saying that though.
Yeah, Skrewy's saying that you're that old. No, sorry. Xeno's saying that.
Xeno's
Skrewy's
saying
that. Old. Words, names.
Oh
it's
my
okay.
god.
Skrewy was also saying it for what it's worth.
Yes.
All right, another
So,
one.
anywho, Stavik
Yes.
arrives
Yeah.
back at the Nilo estate.
Looks. Is there any attendance at the currently there?
Yes.
I was wondering. Do you happen to know where my compatriots are?
Some of them have stepped out. I believe that your halfling associate is not currently in. Who are you looking for? Maybe could direct you to them.
I have something for Louie, actually. If you happen to know where they
Oh,
are.
Louie, I believe, is in their room currently.
Thank you. And he will adjust his armor and head on up.
It's open.
Hello.
Do you open the door?
Yeah, he
Okay.
opens the door. heading in. Hello.
Hi. Louie is at his desk in the room. His head is smushed against the surface of the desk. His
no.
left arm is just hanging as he stares at you from his position.
He takes the book out. You are very sneaky.
I know. I killed like so many people. Your point? Sorry, this is a
What's-
bad joke. How can I help you, Stavik?
I was hoping that I could potentially give something to you that I hope will brighten your spirits.
Louis sits up and rests his head on his hand. Last time someone said that to me, they proposed to me. How may I help you?
So he will take. Is there another? near on the bed, or is there a chair nearby? A second
The
chair
bed
in there?
is
No.
well made. Only Faith Carver is sitting on there. Otherwise, in the room, you see the Cloak of Calorian hiding the full-length mirror near the desk.
He'll sit on the bed and he will take out his satchel. Do you remember when we went down into the mines, the caves with the giant worms, and we found the echo stones?
Yes, I remember that very well.
Well, you mentioned to me that there was the opportunity, you were going to be a father, and that opportunity was taken. And
Yes.
I wanted to see if I could some way bring some peace for you in that. And
What?
to that end, I communed with Owen. He takes his Echo Stone out and places it on the desk. I have not listened to what is on that. I asked Owen if he could find the soul that was destined for your child, and
Which one?
to see if they could. I do not know. I asked them if they could imbue in that a message for you.
Louie stands up. It looks like he's having a hard time forming his words there. His hand is outstretched, palm out, as he keeps almost fanning the air as he is absorbing this information. Stavik, I understand that you don't understand the circumstances that I was in. The only baby that lasted long enough in the womb to be possibly close enough to birth was 8 months. They would have no relationship with me. They were never born. They just died. What am I supposed to expect could possibly be in a message?
I don't know.
I've been trying to forget my inadequacy as a person who could make life. I'm sure you wouldn't understand because it seems like you didn't have much trouble. You were able to make a healthy little girl. Didn't have to lose over 15 fucking babies.
Why are you assuming that you was a problem?
I was, okay? I was the problem.
That's a very vile assumption. It takes two persons. And to you just accepting all the responsibility and guilt, it just seems as though you're wanting it.
I can't have this
Accept.
I can't have this conversation with you! Get out of my fucking room! Or I will kill you right now!
There is sounds from the surrounding hallways as some of the servants are disturbed by the screams.
He will stand up and he will walk out and close the door.
The door closes. Louie, sitting on your desk is a deep purple crystal, sitting like the lump that I'm sure is in the back of your own throat right now.
I mean, we gotta know what it says.
Louie doesn't even know how to fucking activate this thing. Louie will wait.
It's a suppository.
We'll wait until it seems like if Stavik had stayed behind, that it's long enough to where he gave up. And
He left. He was told to leave. He did.
And he will listen to it.
You pick up deep purple crystal and focus your will upon it for a moment. And this is what it has to say. Louie, rather than hearing specific words from this stone, you instead feel a rhythmic thrumming coming from the stone. A phantom echo of a heartbeat that once tried to match the tempo of its mother. It carries a profound sensation of having been shielded by a great wall, having the memory of its entire world being within a space that was warm, safe, and soft. You feel no imprint of the pain and coldness of its end. Instead, you only feel the lingering vibrations. A distant, comforting song, distorted through water and bone. A voice that you recognize. The feeling coming from the stone is of a pure, uncomplicated love that comes from a place where no one can ever cause harm to it again. And there is a recognition of you as its point of origin. you feel a weightless presence drift back into the maelstrom with a final lingering assurance that feels like gentle words playing through your mind, and you receive one coherent thought at the end of this message. I am not gone. I was only early. The message ends.
Louie will take his time sobbing in his room. Until he'll get up, walk out of his room, and he'll go to Xander's door and just knock on it.
Come in.
Louie will open the door, close it behind him. There's still tears falling from his face.
You seem quite troubled.
Can I just need someone.
What do you need, Louie?
He crumples to the ground, hand in his face.
Xander will stand up from where he was probably kneeling on the ground with his feet folded under him, and he will walk over to Louie and sit next to him and just give him a hug.
To say all the weight that he has holding himself up just immediately falls into Xander as he proceeds to cry and sob like a little child into him, irrationally, desperately. This animalistic aloneness.
Xander will slowly rub his back as Louie cries into him, and he probably won't really say anything because he doesn't really know the context of what's going on here, and he doesn't think that words will do anything with the state that Louie is in, so he'll just rub his back.
After I would say it's probably the boy sobs himself out, where it's just, there's no more tears coming out, but just dry whimpers at this point. I'm sorry, you were the only person I could think of for this.
I'm not sure why you're apologizing to me, Louie. But you don't need to.
Louie will take a breath and quietly, mumbling, almost like a kid's in trouble, will explain the gift that Stavik gave him, in quotations. He doesn't refer to it as a gift, though.
Sure, what does he say specifically to describe what it is?
He will say, Stavik gave me, I don't even know how he did it. Probably Owen, but he gave me his echo stone with a recording of, I guess recording of, one of my unborn children. And he looks like he's going to cry all over again.
I see. I did not realize that was something that he had planned. And it seems like it isn't something that he had discussed with you either.
No.
Sounds like it was a lot.
Mm. I can't do this anymore. I
Do what, Louie?
I don't know. Why does everything always compound like this?
A lot of things have happened in a short amount of time. And I know it seems like things are compounding upon themselves, but I'm sure there will be long stretches of time where there aren't revelations, ultimatums, shocking experiences and realizations back to back. Not every day will feel like this.
Louie just looks up at Xander. Big eyes, just full of misery and a mask that is not currently worn. I'm so tired of being punished for being born.
Louie, I cannot say that I understand what you have been through or how you are feeling right now. And it may feel like punishment, but I don't think that there's anyone anymore who's trying to punish you for being born. though it may not feel like that.
I know. No, I don't. I think Stavik had good, stupid intentions, but it just hurts.
It does seem like something Stavik would do. And I can imagine that such a thing would be a shock, and that it would hurt. But I don't think that it hurting necessarily means that it's a punishment. But sometimes things that hurt can feel like they are.
I don't think I have the capacity to differentiate pain. It just
That makes
is.
sense. Do you wish that this had not happened? That you had not been given this by Stavik? That this whole thing was just mist over the ocean at night? If you wish, if it would make you feel better, I can take the memory of it, and then it would not hurt you.
Wishes don't solve anything. They usually only cause more problems, Xander. At least that's what you told me. A long time ago, it seems.
That does not mean that it is wrong to wish, nor that someone should be punished for it.
I don't know. I think that's the easy solution, right? But I'm having a hard time differentiating what's easy at this point.
Few things in life are when you've had a very complicated and painful one.
I mostly am just tired.
When you're tired, you should rest.
I don't have any magic to block off my room. I'm scared.
I can look into it and see if we can find some way to block off your room. But you need to rest. Researching and going about business, trying to be useful, is not going to help you recover from all that has happened.
He nods.
Louie, please
Yeah.
make a perception check.
Oh, God. $31.
You notice someone was eavesdropping out in the hall, looking into the room.
Who was it?
You didn't get a good look at them, but they looked like someone from your past.
Louie's entire body goes rigid. This muscle tensing. He moves his body in a way where his head is more forward than the rest of his body, but he's curling in on himself, bracing.
It had to be a trick of the light or an optical illusion, right?
What's going on, Louie?
I thought I... Louie quickly reaches forward and, almost like a fish snatching at bait, slams the door as harshly as he can.
What is going on?
I thought I saw the bastard. I'm sorry.
I see.
His body is shaking.
Beardy, what does Louie's soul look like right now?
In one word, I would describe it as frazzle.
Yeah. Does it remind me of his soul back in Pentris?
Yes.
Just like you saw him back in Pentris.
It's probably just my eyes playing tricks on me.
You were quite certain that it was not your eyes playing tricks on you back in Pentris.
I know.
Where did you see him? In the hall?
He was listening. Yes.
Would
Yes.
you like me to check?
You see, almost as if several different scenarios go through Louie's mind as he's considering this. You see the eyes flick back and forth as he's seeing something beyond you. Okay, but don't... I didn't bring Faith Carver. Please, just don't... I don't want you to get hurt because of me.
The bastard does not have the power to hurt me.
Okay.
Shout if you need something.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull Arbiter's Edge out and transform it back into a scythe. And exit into the hallway.
Start
Into
hacking.
the hallway.
Yeah.
You can see that the hallway is quite deserted outside your room.
Looking around, does there seem to be any spiritual...
Down the hall, you can see the door to Louie's room is open.
I'm gonna head towards his room.
Okay. You head to Louie's room. Do you peek into the room?
Yes, I do.
You look in and you can see a desk. I believe the stone was left on the desk in there. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So sitting on the desk is a deep purple stone. And looking over, you can see that the bed is neatly made and empty.
Oh, fuck.
And in that moment, Louie, back in Xander's room, there is a knock at the door. The door is open, but you hear a knock at the door.
It's okay, Xander. I know
Xander's
it's in
not
my
in the room.
head. Well, he's talking to the door.
Oh, talking to your door. Oh, sorry. Okay. Is it? You hear a voice speak from behind you. A voice you've heard before. A voice you hoped you'd never hear again. A hand places itself on your shoulder. The hand is cold, like it's from beyond the grave. Its fingers pressing into the flesh of your shoulder. And you already feel your life force being sapped, your strength being whisked away by this touch.
Leave me alone.
I'll never leave you alone. You belong to me, after all.
Please.
With incredible force, you are twisted around. This hand on your shoulder whips you around to where you can see the figure looming in front of you. It is the bastard. He holds your shoulder with one hand, and he holds your own sword in the other. It's a fine trinket that you have here, but it won't help you. He looks you in the eye, he holds the sword up, and he rams it into your stomach. Meanwhile, Stavik, you hear the sound of a body hit the ground with some weight nearby. The sound of a thud. The flat thump.
Like a very heavy thump. Kind of unmistakable.
The unmistakable sound of a body collapsing on a floor.
Of a friend.
I give it like a half a second. Because normally when you'll hear something, shit! Or like you
silence.
And I can not echolocate, but I basically know the direction.
It's coming from your rooms, yeah.
I head that way.
The guest hall.
I head to the hallway. What room would I come to first?
Well, you turn the hall corner, and you can see that Xander is standing in front of Louie's door. Xander, you heard the same noise coming back from your room. The sound of a thud as a body hit the ground.
I'm gonna take
I
off.
look at same.
All right, the two of you run toward each other, toward Louie's room. And
no, it's
you
Xander's
both...
room.
Sorry, Xander's room, you're correct. You both run and you
Swords
make your
out.
way to Xander's room, stopping. The door is open, and as you both kind of come to a stop and look into the room,
The door's
you see... The door's open.
Ah!
Yeah. You see Louie lying on the ground, holding their stomach, and they're unconscious. Lying beside them on the ground is a magical sword.
Is there any blood?
No.
What's happened? Louis goes in,
Try to wake Louie up.
sliding it on the knees.
You slide in and try to rouse Louie from their slumber, but they do not wake.
Oh, no.
What
Louis!
does he look like under soul sight?
Imagine the normal soul sight of Louis, right? Louis's body is filled with this energy that shimmers and changes and sometimes looks jaggedy and sometimes looks smooth and sometimes waves around, but always fills the vessel that is Louis. Now that energy is concentrated in the very core of their being, right in their heart. Like their soul has retreated,
Shrunk.
shrunken, and just become the single mote of light in the center of their form.
Do I have a... Stavik basically looks over them at... There's no wounds. What is this?
Xander is going to go over to Louie, and is there a check I can make to try and understand how it is that Louie's soul, his energy, has constricted itself and retreated into this one point like this?
Yeah. So you can make either... Arcana, heal, religion. I think those would work. Yeah,
Sure.
any of those three would be fine.
I'll make a religion check.
Sort of exists in the intersection point of those three skills.
Sure. Ew, I'm gonna re-roll that. That's 4 for 24.
Yeah, we don't want a 4.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
We could do better than a 4.
29.
We'll take that. All right. So
Good plan.
Xander, you take a look at Louie and you use your soul sight ability to try and make sense of what is going on here. What could possibly have caused this? And manipulating soul energy is not easy to do. But this could potentially be something that a divine being could do. It also could potentially be something that a person under enough stress could do to themselves.
Figured.
So this could be self-inflicted.
It likely is Louis retreating into himself to avoid something traumatic or stressful, Xander is going to say as he pulls off his Talisman of Owen and puts it around Louis's neck.
You got it. Well, meanwhile, while that is all going on, Louis,
Yeah.
you find yourself standing in a bedroom. It is a bedroom that you are well familiar with. Near the bed is a crib. The crib is empty, as it is far too often. You look around the room. You can feel a presence. You are not alone here, but yet you can see no one else but yourself in this chamber. And before you have a chance to do anything else, a voice will speak with you.
Louie,
Holy shit.
you're in such pain, such anguish. And to think we've only been apart for such a short time, and already your soul withers in pain and sadness. Is this the life you wish? The life without me? You wish to be filled with such pain and disappointment, regret? My friend, speak with me again. I can help. I can make the pain stop. Isn't that what you want? To be free of it? To be happy? To be right?
It's not real. It's not real. It's not real.
Oh, my dear Louie, I am more real now than I have ever been. Now tell me, how can your dear friend help you? You're in such pain. Just give me the word, and I'll ease it for you. I'll make the pain go away.
The crib in the room begins to rock on its own.
Stop! Please, please, please. I don't want this. I don't want this. Just leave me alone.
Are you sure? Without me to help protect you? Wow. Who's to say what could happen to you? Very well, Louie. But know that I'm only a single prayer away.
You find yourself alone in this room, and you can have only a moment's peace before you hear the heavy booted footsteps heading up the hall, the ones that you're all too familiar with.
Louie instinctively looks for some place to hide.
Louie, you look for some place to hide. You find one of the closets in this room. You yank the door of it open. You slide yourself inside, close that closet, and suddenly you are awake. There is an amulet around your neck, and you are breathing hard, sweat pouring down your forehead. You're back in Xander's room in the Nilo estate.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Registering slowly that Stavik is here too suddenly.
vicious. Are you vicious?
What's that supposed to mean?
I did not know where you were.
What?
What happened?
Louie touches his stomach, anticipating there being the sword there. And then just nothing.
There's a cold feeling where you felt like the sword pierced you, but there is no wound. The sword instead lies beside you on the floor.
Does Xander recall Louie entering with the sword?
No.
And Louie specifically told him that he had not brought the sword with him.
Oh, shit.
But now it is here. Mm-hmm.
He looks like he wants to answer, but there is experience stopping him from saying anything. It was... I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired, like Xander said. Maybe it's hysterics.
What are you talking about, Louie?
I don't want you to think I'm crazy if I tell you.
I have spent our entire journey with the souls of dead people inside of me communing with me. Frankly, I think all of you are crazy.
Well, you're 3 years old, so what would you know? Shut up. And he tries to put on a smile as if he's trying to playfully tease, but it's very awkward. While you were gone, you had shut the door and I was waiting. And I heard a knock on the door, and I thought it was you, and I said that it's okay, something along those lines. I thought I was talking to you, Xander, and as he continues, you can see his body, the physicality of it, shift again as he instinctively is making himself smaller as he's talking. And then behind me was the bastard, and he grabbed me and spun me around, and then he stabbed me, except I'm not stabbed anymore.
And then?
And then I was in a nursery. The nursery from my home. And...
All right.
And then Slanik started to speak to me.
Of course.
He's preying on you, I am assuming.
Louie tilts his head as he looks at you, Stavik. He looks like he's calculating something. Right. Anyways.
Well, it should be more difficult for him to continue to do that because you have the amulet of Owen on you.
I guess Owen doesn't really know, huh?
There are many things that Owen doesn't know.
I know. It's just a god after all. I shouldn't be surprised.
That said, Owen is your best bet at avoiding interference from Slonic. It is his power and the tranquility that his presence provides that gives you and has given you some refuge from Slonic's connection to you. Perhaps if you would deign to accept his assistance, he might grant you some of his power to prevent something like this again.
No. I refuse. Louie looks at Stavik with scorn. I will not. Not from someone who hurts me like this.
You are a free soul. You can make your own decisions.
I'm anything but, thank you. I'm not free. Never have been.
You are freer than you think.
Then I refuse, Owen. And Louis shakily starts to stand of his own volition. I refuse this death god. I refuse this exiled god. I refuse to die out of pure fucking spite. Stavik, don't you ever fucking touch me again. I do not wish to be near you. Stay the fuck away from me. Louis will bow his head to Xander, more respectfully, if anything. I have no ill will towards you. And he will leave. Dragging Faith Carver behind him, almost... No, very unceremoniously. Almost a middle finger in a way.
Louis leaves the room, leaving Xander and Stavik standing there.
You see Stavik squaring his jaw. I do not fully understand their hatred for Owen.
And I have a feeling that you never will. But their hatred is not necessarily yours to understand in the first place. But regardless, you cannot give your assistance to someone who does not want it. Even if you think that it is the right idea, if Louie will not accept Owen's blessing or his favor, I imagine there's not much that can be done about that. But you are the champion of Owen, not me.
Louis will not find peace until Slanik is dealt with.
Louis may not find peace even if Slanik is dealt with. I believe Louis's greatest challenge in finding peace is not Slanik, but himself after Slanik has been slain, which he will be.
Then let us do what we must.
So we shall.
And he will sheath his sword and head out of Xander's room. Take a night off, friend.
You joke, Stavik. I have nothing but nights off for the rest of my existence.
He will, as he exits, closes the door. It apparently loses a piece of his armor at the same time.
So, as you step out of the room and close the door behind you, you realize that maybe, just maybe, you've made the situation worse somehow, Stavik.
Isn't that? I think.
Does he though?
I don't know.
Does
Maybe
he, though?
it's the possibility.
Yeah, what do you
There's
think,
the thought of
Stavik?
the
What do you think about
possibility.
yourself in this situation and how it happened? Tell me your inner thoughts on this.
Stavik tried to do as he has always tried to do. He thought he was doing something kind,
Compassionate? Yeah.
and empathetic. Let's just say empathetic. He tried to show empathy for another person, and it blew up spectacularly.
That is the word.
That's what happens when you open old wounds.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, I get where Stavik was coming from. I also get why it did not work, but I can at least
Yes,
I can understand
Yeah.
where
what
he thought at the time.
Yeah.
I figured it was either going to go. It wasn't just going to be, oh, that's nice. It was either going to be spectacularly awful, or spectacularly catastrophic, which that's the road it has gone, or spectacularly emotionally positive, which it did not. So maybe down the road it might come back around. Who knows? But it I think when you as to use your statement, when you open old wounds that that are still festering underneath, kind of gotta open it up to let it to air it out, get all rid of the dead, debride it, get rid of all the dead tissue. Otherwise, it will never heal fully. Or it'll just kill you.
Yeah. Those are the options.
Yep. So Stavik makes his way down to the common lounge, and he's going to take out the... well, no, he'll probably do that. I take that back. He's going to go to his room, and he will take out the Book of Slanik. And he's going to open it. He's going to say... He's going to concentrate really fucking hard and basically say to himself, I really would like to read this.
What?
And
It's just a book.
oh, okay.
Learning
Well,
how
no,
to
I
read.
thought it was.
Do that.
I thought it was.
You could do that. You could put your hand on it and think
Man.
Slonic.
Oh,
Slonic.
okay.
Give me the ability to read this.
It's not the Owen book. It's not like the words are changing all over the place.
Okay. Gotcha. I didn't know if it had. I didn't know if it
Goes to
also
a
had
library,
some other
he
aspects
takes
to
a
it.
book off the shelf, and he's like, "Give me your knowledge.
I wish I could read
I
you.
wish I had the power."
I can't read.
He's
I was like,
"How do
damn,
they do
gets
this?"
made Owen's champion and immediately switches sides. That's crazy. Louie was right about you.
That would be crazy indeed. Damn, Owen didn't
that
give me the
crazy.
ability to read Slonic.
Teach me how
Give
to
me the ability to read.
Even though I wrote a book and translated it, but I still
Oh,
can't read.
that's funny. That's
Teach me to
funny.
read, and I will be yours.
For all
And you have
eternity.
a queen.
I thought there was some magical aspect to it. Apology. That was
No,
that
it's just-
obscure.
No, just to access it, you have to destroy Detlef.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. That's only one of us.
Time.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's another thing off of Louie's very good, no good month that he's having right now. It's great.
Yep.
Woo, actually just 2 weeks. It's not even a full month.
Oh, I mean, now it's been like 6 months.
It's. I mean, that's if you don't count the time skip.
I don't count the time
Yeah.
skip for him.
Okay.
Oh, Oku's cheating.
Yeah. Right.
Kyle, I swear to God, I'm going to come into your office and break your toenails.
Oh, thank you.
Oh wow! Break the toenails. They spent so much money on them.
Pretty.
Anyways, Beardy, where are we going next?
Yeah.
Or does Stavik get anything from the book?
If only.
If only I could read.
Stavik, you've read this book a little bit, I imagine, maybe.
Yes. Over Louis'
Yeah,
shoulder
just
just a
some-
little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, to some degree. So,
Yep.
you know that it's kind of a history of Slonic and an overview of this being, though it's written in kind of dense prose and strange little like passages and somewhat disjointed stories. So it is, at its core, somewhat difficult to interpret. So,
Would there be any benefit to casting read magic on it?
no. So,
Okay.
my question to you is, what are you trying to glean from this book?
Well, he hasn't read it cover to cover like Louis has, so he's reading it with, I guess, fresh eyes.
And that's totally fine. The problem is the book can't be understood if you read it cover to cover. The book is weird. There seems to be
Okay.
layers of meaning and secret code throughout the book that needs to be read in a specific order.
That's why
for it to
Louie's
make
been
sense.
taking notes while he's been
And that
reading
order
it.
is not 1 to A to Z, right? That order is not beginning to end. That order is something else. So you can read it, and it's going to take some time because, like I said, it's a bit dense and strange, but it's also not going to make a whole lot of sense. So my question again is, what are you trying to learn from this book?
I'm trying to learn what not saying what propensities does Slonic have that could be potentially exploited, like any patterns that seem to appear more often than other aspects.
Every Tuesday, he enters a eternal goon sesh.
That's why they call him Dr. Goon.
Dr. Goon.
Jesus Christ! Oh God!
So,
Here, let's look for another one. Let's another.
Taco Tuesday.
I am
steadily
not.
approaching Goons Day.
God damn it! Why? Why are you like this?
I ask myself the same thing every morning. Don't worry.
Anyway, do I find anything of note that seems to appear more often? Any pattern that seems to pop up repeatedly?
Not particularly.
Okay.
You get the sense that this Slonic character is kind of a god of destruction in a lot of ways. It seems like anytime they crop up in these stories, bad things seem to happen around them. Cities and kingdoms fall, worlds crumble, things like that.
So yeah, that's basically what he'll just continue to read it. As you mentioned, it'll take some time to read it, and that is what he shall do for right now.
Okay. Well, Stavik, while you read, and while Louie decompresses, and while Xander does what it is Xander's doing, meditation, potentially, my big question then is, what's our boy Valentino up to, who has been incredibly patient? Thank you, Valentino. No, Zu'lin.
No worries.
What's our boy Zu'lin been up to? Sorry.
Oh,
I'm
Zu'lin.
terrible. I can consistently say the wrong names. Don't worry about me.
Well,
I'm just
you
over
could've
here
said it was a bit, and we would have believed you.
doing my best. Zu'lin, you have been incredibly patient. What is Zuzu up to?
that depends. I can't remember. Was it 2 days ago that I Zu'linated the mother? Which is not a euphemism.
It is not. Interestingly enough, not a euphemism. Yeah, it's
Sure
been.
about that.
I want to say about 2 days. Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay. In that case, yesterday was when I did the second portion of my experiments. I don't know if you recall.
Do refresh
That.
us.
I can't refresh us because it was only to you.
Oh,
it
I
was
see.
secretive.
Secret. Okay.
So you
No, go
have to look at your notes, look them up, and then you'll know.
Oh, if that's the
I'm
case,
starting to feel.
Right. In that case, that is ready. You
Okay.
have produced that item, and it is ready to go.
Okay. Because I believe it only took 24 hours.
Yeah.
Was all the
Yeah.
time I needed to put into
You
that.
have correct. You have constructed it. It is a nice, thin, orange kind of colored potion. Or are we not
Potion?
talking about the same? Right? Are we not talking about the same thing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Here, I'll just.
I'm starting to think the Zu'lination is a euphemism.
I thought it was a
no.
band. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, that's our fan club.
Oh, I thought you guys were the Crow Bottoms.
No, Zu'lin
No.
Nation, rise up.
We got banned.
You had to change names. That's
Yeah.
R.I.P.
That's the inner circle. We don't just let anyone.
And so it's just you.
I cannot confirm, nor can I deny.
I see
That
you,
beak don't lie.
Jake Sully.
Yep. And I will have Shin upgrade that later.
Okay. Then that is a thing that you have done. It took about 24 hours, and every bit of the accumulated biomimetic gel that you had. So every bit of it was used for that process. So it's going to take some time to fabricate more.
Okay. Was I able to retain any or no?
Not after that, no.
Okay.
That would have been using an incredible large amount.
Okay. Well, with that since that was yesterday,
Yes.
I suppose that eventually, I guess I would do some experimentation at Shin Kaito since I didn't hear any people dying.
Yeah, I
or
know. You were
screaming.
blissfully ignorant of that whole exchange.
So I guess I will eventually head back to the estate and
Okay.
see if anything's weird, but it seems everything is cooled down now.
Yeah. So you head back that evening, or?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll advance time to the evening of December 7th. And you get back to the Nilo estate. It's about 6 p.m. The serving staff is ready to put on their evening dinner service. And you arrive just in time to be able to have a seat with any available folk that happen to be there.
Wonderful.
Now, before we get to dinner, we may have to backtrack time ever so slightly, because we had another person who was off on a mission as well that day. So we'll circle back around and have you guys meet at dinner. So that's where Zu'lin's going, and we're gonna swish over the camera to another person entirely, and that's gonna be Bastion. No, I'm kidding. It's Valentino. Val,
Woo! Valentino!
No, please.
Woo! Yes!
Yeah.
Valentino.
Go,
Valentino.
queer. Go.
So what is Val up to?
Well, he was walking. Captain Riley had invited him to walk and talk.
Yes, indeed.
Although he's kind of skeptical about the efficacy of that because, it's an emotional conversation to be having on the job.
Job never ends for her, really.
That's the
That's
thing,
true.
ain't it? That's the catch.
I find it so relatable.
I was going to break up with you, but you're on the job, and that's a really toxic.
Oh,
That's
wait,
an
I didn't mean
yeah.
to say that.
I was gonna bring. I wasn't gonna. Shit. Bye.
Smoke bomb.
So yeah, he will not get in the way for he'll kind of let her do her thing if there's any pressing matters to attend to, right? First,
She's on patrol, so she's walking the streets, and she asks you to walk with her and talk.
when we get to a point where we have relative privacy, when we're in relatively empty part of the street or whatever.
Sure. Eventually, most of the streets are crowded with people, so it's going to be some
I
time
see how
before.
the city's laid out. There's pretty broad, sparse areas,
Right, and she's only patrolling one block of that right now. She's only one section of it.
Okay.
So it seems like she does different ones on each patrol. So currently she's patrolling one of the blocks of the city. And while you are walking through it, eventually there's a point where there's a few enough people that you think you might be able to get a word in without undue eavesdropping.
So, look, I had some thinking about what we talked about last night.
Yeah.
After
She'll stop and look at you.
my shenanigans. And it's complicated, but I also don't know that I'm being fair
Is it
with you.
complicated?
Well, I do have to do a lot of traveling. And I don't know that I have long-term obligations I have to make up to back where I come from.
Uh-huh.
It's not easy for me to say. I mean, I've really been enjoying our time together.
It's been fun. You've
It's
been a
been a
very
lot.
fun person to be around. But, like you said, you have responsibilities elsewhere. So, whatever is between us is not realistic. Right?
Well, it's kind of up to you, but yeah. So, here's what I was thinking.
I'm not sure how it's up to me exactly, but...
No, I don't
Go
mean to
ahead.
put the pressure on you or anything, but what I mean, hear me out. So, my earlier deal, if you want to take me up on that, I can help you on patrol for a day while we're here. You don't have to, we don't have to do any shit outside the city walls unless that sounds interesting, but I understand the time sink. If you want to enjoy our company together while I'm still here, with the knowledge that it's probably not going to lead to anything long term, I'm down for that. But if you would rather not, I totally understand.
I'm really not sure.
That's fine. Take your time. I'll let you know before we have to head out of the city one way or another.
I'm not sure exactly what your plan is, Valentino, but I'm not some delicate flower. Okay? And I know I've probably been more emotionally vulnerable with you than with almost anyone in my life. So if I've given you the wrong impression, I apologize for that. But I can understand a situation that requires you to leave, and I'm not going to go to pieces over that. I also understand that a relationship with no future isn't really a relationship at all.
I think that's maybe a matter of opinion, but
I'm not the kind of person that is looking for flings. And I know that I've probably given you a bad impression of myself then.
not necessarily. I do. You know, there's something else I got to come clean about, but I don't think it's a great thing to talk about while you're at work.
That's the exact problem, though, Valentino. I'm always at work. And I know that that's not fair to you as a person who wants to be in a relationship. I spend so much time doing this that I don't think I would be a decent partner to you even if you were to stick around here.
I do appreciate your honesty about that.
But what is it that you were worried about?
I just think you should know I didn't never meant to obfuscate this, but I don't know if I've been totally clear. But I've had times in my past of various points where I've been a bit of a scoundrel. I knew you were a woman of the law when I met you, but I didn't know how important it was right off the bat. So I feel like if that's a deal breaker for you, you should probably know.
While I appreciate your honesty, I consider myself a person who follows the rules at their core. I'm a person who tries to make a system work. And as far as I'm aware, you haven't broken any major laws of this city. So I have no issue with you. All right?
Sam, shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Yes. It was going so fucking well until that perfect. Yeah.
So look, I understand you've had a past and you've done things that maybe you regret, maybe you don't. You said you've been a bit of a scoundrel. I'm sure you've crossed lines in places, but none of those places are New Izmir. I don't have jurisdiction in any of those places. I'm not going to arrest you for something you did in another place, right?
I mean, I wasn't expecting as much. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a relationship deal breaker kind of thing. But it seems like we're already past that point anyway.
It is part of my job to be able to be a good judge of character and to read people's posture, pose, and facial expressions from a distance to see if they're trouble or not. So I consider myself reasonably good at judging a person's intentions. So don't think that I wasn't already aware that you may have been a scoundrel in your past.
Oh, me? But I've been so good.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, I guess this went better than I would have thought. So that's good. Still, sorry.
You don't have to apologize, Valentino. We're very different people. And I think when it comes down to it, we probably want very different things out of life. And while you're fun to be around, I really don't know if I could see myself having a life with you like that.
Well, for what it's worth, I still think you're one of the most interesting people in this city.
I think you need to meet more people.
I
consider myself a little bit on the boring side, for being honest.
I mean, compared to all those stuffy nobles at that ballroom party, you're easily the most fun person to talk to, and you have kept your spot for the rest of the time I've been here.
I'm sure you're going to make someone very happy.
We'll see.
It's me. It's me.
I guess that's true, right? I'm about to make Zu'lin very happy.
It's gonna be me.
Valentino, think for a second. All right, I won't keep you from your work any longer. And he'll give her sort of a parting kiss on the cheek. Head back to the Nilo estate.
She will, after you kiss her on the cheek, she's going to put a hand on the back of your head. And she's going to look you in the eye, and she's going to say, if we're going to have a last kiss, we're going to do it right. And she's going to dip you backwards. and lay one on you. And it is a very nice kiss. And then she'll lift you back up, clap you on the shoulder, and wish you well.
Likewise. See you around, Sam.
And with that, you turn and part ways.
The screen goes gradient as the walk slows down.
Yeah. I Will Remember You starts playing.
For too long.
Yeah. Like honestly, the director like really ends up making this way too big of a thing.
There's
it's like
a
whole like
photo like montage of people you
Yeah.
don't even know for some reason, like in there.
Right. It's like a 3.5 minute long sequence, and it's just like after the first minute, the audience is just like, "What is this? Why does this
None
keep
of this
going?"
stuff happened. These
Yeah.
characters never did. And there's like Valentino will return. And then we cut to Valentino returning
what?
to the
Yeah.
Nihil estate.
So you make your way back to the Nihilo estate, and you find the rest of the group, at least those who would be there at dinner time, gathered around the main dinner table at the Nihilo estate. Louie, are you present?
No, I don't think he's gonna eat dinner
Okay.
with everyone.
That was understandable
Why
and
not?
expectable, but I was so hoping for Valentino to be like all anxious, come home and be like, I actually feel pretty good, and then come back to Louis just like his fucking whole face sogging from crying and like frazzled, and then Stavik next to him like he fucking looking like he killed somebody, and Xander looking like Stavik killed somebody.
And Zu'lin's just there.
I don't know
Yeah,
if it's
Zu'lin's
weird
like-
to you or not. He had been trying, it seems, to like come down at proper times to eat.
I mean, honestly, probably not that weird.
That's fair.
At least for Valentino. When somebody's trying to, when someone has to try to be there to eat, then you're not surprised when they're not.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, Louie, you're gonna miss a fine meal, but
It's okay.
the rest of the group. So, Stavik, are you present at dinner, even though you don't
Yeah,
consume
I mean,
food? Or
No, he'll
it's
be
a
down there.
social outlet
Yep.
for you? Okay.
Yep.
So Stavik is there. What about Xander?
Xander will go down to pick up dinner, but he will probably not stay for the dinner.
Okay.
This
He's a-
family is falling apart.
Tonight.
We're so dysfunctional.
So there's an empty chair for Dawn. There's an empty chair for Louie. There's an empty chair for Xander.
I like to think the empty chair for Dawn is only as such because she carved her name into one to be like, this is the one I'll always sit in.
Yeah.
It's got
Yep.
She did that the
Pine
day
cone
before
dust.
we left.
Yeah.
and soap
Mm-hmm.
fragments still on it.
Sponge.
She's
Smells
I
like
don't-
her.
It doesn't matter if no one likes these things because I like all of them, and I'll be the only person to ever sit in this chair.
Sponge crumbs.
Yeah. Delicious sponge crumbs. And actually sitting in that chair is actually Valentino's dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty Marcus behavior.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah, that's yeah.
So Val sit down and kind of look around like, what happened?
Bastion looks over at you and says, I don't know. I kind of heard about it secondhand. Some kind of issue with,
Everyone's just gone.
looks
now.
over at Stavik. Maybe you'd better explain it.
Is there like a lot to explain? I mean, I was not expecting to hear. just that
Choices
they're
were
sick.
made that their intentions were empathetic and
No kidding, dude.
Wonderful.
Might as well
Not
just say
work out
stuff
to the-
happened. I mean,
Bro, what the fuck does that even mean?
yeah. I whatever that means, cool. I guess. Like, I'm not gonna pry.
let's just say choices were made and it did not work out as intended.
Like, we could just say stuff happened if we're gonna say
Did
that.
you-
Like,
Did you like
stuff happened.
Stuff happened.
Apparently, intentionally.
but and then now like Louis is upset about it?
So you're like beefing with Louis?
What do you got against my bro?
I have no beef against Louis.
What? You just said that you did it. You made the choice for all this
Yeah.
to happen.
Like what
I
happened?
tried to do something I thought was empathetic and kind, and it did not work out the way I intended it to.
Have you tried these mashed potatoes? I just stuck out through my mask.
Speaking of the food, I will give you a quick rundown of what's being served tonight. As you guys first arrive in the room, the table is currently there is a 2 dishes on the table, as well as a large collection of different kinds of breads. But the first item is freshwater oysters on the half shell, and then the other item is a pate made of whipped bone marrow that you're to spread onto bread. So that's like what's that's what's there to snack on while you're waiting for the first course.
Nice.
Gotta love noble food.
Is that cannibalism for Stavik?
Yes.
You're telling me that these are oysters, then why are they all mashed up? This is quite disconcerting.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that.
I just looked down at my plate. It just seemed like the right thing to do. A bit more convenient.
Slurp them through the mask easier.
If I put in the effort to more efficiently bring in the protein, then I can leave the social scenario much quicker.
Zu'lin, I've settled some stuff, so I gotta ask, what's your job worth to you?
What's my job worth to me?
Yes, I mean, the one you have for me, what's that worth to you?
Well, it does include my entire life's work, so I would say that.
Well, I need some prep time and insurance then, but I can do it.
Oh, lovely. Then let me know what you need and how I can aid you.
All right. I figure there's not the dinner conversation.
Indeed, but I do need to show you a few artistic renditions of what you'll be looking for.
You got a job?
I thought I brought. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this to you. Oh well.
Oh, is this?
Yeah, this is the one I mentioned.
Oh,
talk about it after dinner.
Okay. Did you need me to? Okay. Well,
Totally.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. Okay. But like, Louie's not coming down. All right.
Wait, you got high?
No, he got low.
Bastion is going to stand up from the table and like start picking up like pieces of bread and like little ramekins of the marrow pate and some of the oysters, and he like kind of puts a plate together and he's like, I'll be back. And he turns and leaves the room.
So have the lot of you been able to relax these last few days then? I will say that I've been quite hard at work.
I did, but I think it's over.
Quite unfortunate. Although
Time to get back to work.
Indeed, and I do suppose that we'll be leaving here in not too long in any case. I already mashed up the oysters. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. Blended them.
You can't unmash an oyster, guys. Come on.
You guys don't like your oysters blended?
They're easier to drink.
Yeah.
They have the consistency of mucus.
I can't drink them if they're solid.
No.
What about you, friend? And I'm going to I'll wipe off my mask. I'll look at Stavik.
Oh, Most of my ventures have been
Have you
just not.
have you in any regard gone to the Thess Temple as I suggested?
Yes, I did. They asked what was this information worth to me, and although I offered gold. That meant nothing to them. I offered something of great value to me, but at the moment, it's not. What they're looking from me is too high a price for something that is not, in the grand scheme of things, for the time being, is not worth it.
Peculiar. How is it that they pay their taxes?
Well, if you already know the future, you probably would be able to manipulate markets.
Friend,
Be
that
able
is a
to-
crime.
He says with his hand on the telephone that doesn't exist. Sam?
That was very genuine for me, but honestly, that's also in character. Valentino just cracked up for that. It's like, I mean, that's right. It is.
I mean, if you know the future and you know how to, it would seem they'd be able to make enough money so that they don't arouse suspicion, and they'd be able to still operate at minimal cost. It would seem to me, if you knew what was going to be happening.
I mean, what kind of
If they
costs
get-
are involved? Like, it comes from a god, right? You just have, unless
Exactly.
you gotta pay for it. Just like feeding yourself and stuff. Because you know, knowing when the harvest is ready in advance and stuff could be pretty valuable. I feel like it's a pretty sellable service without being like exploitative.
I mean, I offered 100 gold for it, and they was like no, we do not need this.
Well, I suppose if you're communing with a god, maybe 100 gold is quite low. Did you try 200?
No, I did not try 200. They said gold means nothing to them, so I assumed that meant all values of gold.
Well, platinum.
Damn it!
Yeah, that's possible. They could be just be dealing in platinum.
It's not even enough to buy the wind. Come on, Stavik.
He's so silly. I tried to give him so many opportunities, but he just let them all go with the wind, you know what I mean? So silly. Keep dancing, silly monkey man. Go, go.
God damn it, Riz.
Yes.
Fuck you, Riz. I love you.
That's what I fucking thought.
At this rate, I never am quite certain.
Yeah.
And if it were possible, I would love to have dissected his brain and just seen exactly what processes are going maligned, but unfortunately, such things do not exist.
Yeah, that thing is probably long gone by now.
Although, if you were to restore his corpse, do you think that... Never mind.
Maybe they were asking for like a promise, like a future, like a pledge.
No, I think that
Did you try it?
the point it was made that the realization that finding Ida, while it may be something that I would like, at the moment isn't strictly necessary.
What in particular did you offer?
The memory of my wedding.
Don't you hate your wife?
Yeah.
I do apologize here. I'm not
Okay.
quite sure which.
Can I give Zu'lin one of my hero points?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have a hero point.
It's converted into
It's a villain point now.
Yeah.
Luckily,
That's a
Yeah,
1-to-1
luckily-
conversion rate.
Xander, you are there to witness that because the
Oh.
meal hasn't been fully served yet
Right.
for you to take with you. So you got to witness that firsthand. So enjoy that.
Yes.
Yeah, that is what you
However,
said.
I could still
was
have a very
confused about
fond
that.
memory.
See,
You
I
can
thought I
have
was
a fond-
confused. Pointing at Xander.
You can have a fond memory
And
of
that
an
is
instant.
that is the case, of course, but isn't it a bit tainted now?
Of course, but the memory is still good.
Well,
So
if you
that's-
forgot that she was your wife, wouldn't you like not remember why you wanted to find her, and then it would kind of
No, you're misunderstanding the statement. The memory of the day itself. I would still know I was married to them. But the joy that happened would be gone.
Indeed, he could just write it off that he had drank too much, perhaps.
So what you're saying you're willing to give up in order to find her was like any sort of obstacles or internal conflict that would prevent you from doing so.
No, there's no
Yeah,
internal
yeah.
conflict.
I mean, then it's not a loss.
It
If you
is a
don't-
loss. The positive memory is gone. The one I only
Then you're
have
not
so I have, as I've said to the cleric, I have a mountain of negative memories. I
Yes.
only have a handful of
That's
happy
my point.
ones.
And you're looking to find her. I presume, is my understanding, to get your answers and potentially thwart her. Under the understanding that she's may have evil means, and you have a good memory of her. It's the only good memory of her you have, and if you got rid of that, you would be 100%. Let's fuck her up. That sounds like just setting yourself on easy street. Like, just kind of taking away the only consequence of your actions.
I guess that is one way to think of it.
Well, I mean, if you find her and she does all these things that you think and you have to thwart her with your own hands, you're probably going to wish you could forget.
What happens if you give up all of your good memories of Ida and convince yourself that she is responsible and evil, and at the end of this you realize that it was all for nothing and your wife was loyal to you from the very beginning and you sacrifice all of this for nothing?
Ooh, that would be an awful situation.
That's a good point, too.
Of course, I
But-
suppose it doesn't matter since they did not accept such a thing anyways.
But I mean, like, maybe they would have, like, what if you said, like, they said, what is it worth to you? And you said, I will do whatever it takes to act on this information and find her.
That is true. In fact, Valentino had asked me what I would do for the job that I am requesting of him, and I did say an equal portion of my life's work. I do believe that's more than a single memory.
Stating whatever it takes to get is a very open-ended.
I do not believe it would actually work with that particular, but something along those lines, maybe.
It's open-ended, but if you mean it, then you pursue
Hey.
those open ends.
The other aspect is, if you are going to say that it is worth doing whatever it takes, then you must do whatever it takes.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you say it and you
That's
don't mean it,
true.
then you're not actually willing to put that on the line.
Technically, you could also kidnap them. Perhaps then they would understand the direness of the matter.
Yeah, but he won't show up for work that day if he can see the future.
That's what I was going to say. It's a very... You
Damn.
can't really threaten a soothsayer.
That's basic. I won't say that one actually.
Do you presume that they know that we have made these plans already then?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, why don't these guys just do everything? It seems like it would make everything move so smoothly if like everything that was like really high risk was taken care of by someone who could see the future and just knew how to take care of it.
Maybe they're just lazy.
Unless they see themselves failing at it and they just have to fail, which point, I guess. What they should do is they should teach me to see the future, because it would be impossible for me to see myself failing, so I would just go and get everything done.
I think they can do that, actually. I think that is up to you whether you want them to teach you how to do that, actually, Valentino.
You know, they're probably preparing my lessons right now.
Valentino, you are a walking self-actualization.
I'm glad you realize it.
I think we are all walking self-actualizations.
I always knew you realized that, so I can't really congratulate you too much on that one.
So how are those potatoes, Zu'lin?
Just spit out. What's everyone else doing?
So the servants come in, and they serve the first course, which is a soup and salad. The soup is a golden pheasant broth that has root vegetables in it. So it's kind of like a chicken soup, basically, but it's very fancy chicken soup. And then the salad is like this bitter root mix, like this bitter greens, I should say, with goat cheese finely shredded over it with a vinaigrette. Anyway, while that's happening, Bastion has left this area, and there is a light knock at Louie's door. Knock, 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 knock.
Louie is fetal position on the ground, blanket covering him with like Faith Carver like clung to his chest as he's been just staring at nothing for however long it's been, to be frankly honest.
I imagine you've lost track of time. Knock, 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 knock.
Who is it?
Bro, you in there?
Louie pulls the blanket around himself, keeps Faith Carver to his chest, but as he's walking to the door, the blanket falls down, the sheath falls off of the sword, and he looks at the door and then the sword and the lack of an arm to open the door at the same time. What do you want?
I heard you were having some problems or something, and I wanted to check on you, and I brought some stuff for you.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah, that isn't all I brought.
Louie rests the sword in grabbing range against the wall and then creaks open the door so just a slit for his eye to look out is there.
Louie, for just the barest instant, your eyes focus, like the light coming from the hallway just kind of throws you for a little bit of a loop, and you think you can see the bastard in the hallway for an instant, but then you realize that no, you blink and it's not. It's Bastion. Hey bro. I brought you some shit. Can I come in?
Quickly. Louie
All right.
opens the door and will slam it the second he gets in.
He gets in, you slam the door closed.
lock it.
And Bastion is holding a series of plates and pieces, like long pieces of bread and various ramekins and sauces. And he has also hooked onto his belt a bottle of something.
I told you I'm not hungry.
I know. I said I brought you more than just food, though. He kind of wiggles his hip at you, and you see that it is, in fact, a half a bottle of whiskey.
Thank you.
Yeah. But if you drink that, you have to promise to eat at least a little bit, okay?
I'm probably not going to drink either.
Oh, all right.
Just
He goes over and he awkwardly puts all this stuff down on a table. There. That's a little of that. I knew you like seafood, so I figured you want the oysters. But
I did used to enjoy them once upon a time, but
they are really good, though. I don't know, like, I thought this place would have, like, shit seafood because it's in the middle of, like, you know, a continent and there's no ocean around here, but, like, apparently they have really good freshwater oysters. Here, please try one. And he holds one over to you. It's a half shell with an oyster on it.
Louie takes a full step away.
Oh, all right. I mean, they're not poisoned or anything. He sniffs it.
I know.
Yeah, it's like they're like sauced and stuff. It's like
Bastion.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, bro.
That used to be my favorite food until it was used on me a lot. As a aphrodisiac.
Okay. Oh. I mean, like, I'm not gonna do anything untoward, and like, what's got you riled up anyway? I kind of got half the story from Stavik, but it was kind of like this nonsensical, non-committal answer that I could not make any sense out of. So, like, what happened?
Louie will explain the situation.
That's fucked. And he thought that was like a good idea?
I don't know.
Shit. I'm gonna have to tell him, like, we don't have to be like a gift giving group with each other. I think that may be something to explain to him, is like maybe if he ever gets an idea to like give me a gift, maybe it's the thought that counts.
We're ixnaying Secret Santa.
Yeah. Some people can't handle it.
What would be an equivalent gift for bro? I'm like
Lena's kidney.
I was getting a new kidney for him. Just like, I heard how much you missed your kidney, so I got you a new one.
I got your sisters.
Yeah.
That's fucked, bro.
You don't think I'm crazy?
Shit. No. Bro, you've had, like, literal gods up in your brain. You're not crazy. Honestly, you're, like, the most sane person I know because you're still as together as you are, even after that shit has happened to you. Like, if that shit had happened to me, I'd be, like, cuckoo bananas.
Cuckoo bananas?
Yeah, I'd be, like, talking sideways and shit. It'd be weird.
Hadn't realized that
that's
you've
like
tried
talking
a banana
backwards, but
before.
worse. Really? I mean, they're not that rare.
He shrugs. I suppose you do come from a port town.
I was gonna say, I guess it's one of the benefits of being in a port city. Kind of get to try a lot of different kind of food. But yeah, look, if it would make you more comfortable to eat alone, I know if you're worried about those oysters, nobody's gonna bother you. Okay, I can leave you alone, and you can get some food if you want. I can leave the bottle of whiskey if you want that too. I can stick around if you want to talk about stuff, but I guess I got worried when you weren't at dinner. Is that stupid?
It's not that I eat that much anyways.
I noticed, and I'm kind of worried, if I'm being honest. You got to keep your strength up, you know? I don't want you getting starving on me.
I don't...
Because then you won't be able to swing that sweet sword. It's true.
I don't want to get fat.
Bro, what are you talking about? You're like the stringiest of string beans.
Because I don't eat.
Yeah, but like you can't... Bro, I don't think you could get fat. I don't think it's physically possible.
Louie tilts his head in a way that seems like he can't understand.
But then, like, okay, let's say that you do eat a ton of food, and you do gain weight. So what? What does it matter? Like, you think people are gonna judge you? Because you know what would happen if they did?
Carve my sides to make me skinnier.
No, I'd stab them in the kidney. Nobody messes with my bro. Understand?
That's
Not even my
true.
bro. As long as I'm around, it's true.
Right.
I'll fuck him up.
And if it's a ghost?
I mean, we fought ghosts before. I distinctly remember kicking the shit out of ghosts with you guys.
You're very, very sweet, Bastion.
I know. So, how about we'll make a deal? You eat one oyster, and I will not bother you about eating the rest of the night.
Fine.
Cool. You can pick out whichever one you want, and he'll gesture to a plate of them that he's put together.
Louie will observe
While
it
he-
with a discerning eye then.
Many of the ones that he grabbed have kind of slid around because he was carrying a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not as neatly plated as they were when they were first served, but they still look pretty good.
They're also the only survivors of the Great Mashing event.
Yeah, the machining.
Louie will try to pick out what seems like might be the most delicious one. Either by smell or visual.
Mhm.
He'll try his best.
Sure. You got it. You pick out the best looking one in the bunch, and you kick it back. It is incredibly delicious.
Are you
Awesome.
happy?
Yeah, I'm ecstatic. So yeah, if there's anything else you need, you just let me know, okay? That was only
How?
like the... What do you mean, how? You're
Oh.
magic, bro.
I'm not.
I mean,
I don't have any magic.
okay. Well, like, you can, just tell me.
Okay.
That's normally how people talk to each other about stuff.
Look.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you some space then.
Thank you.
You're welcome, bro. I just, if you need anything, just holler and I'll be here.
Thank you, Bastion.
Sure. And there's probably gonna be more food, so if you end up getting hungry, there'll probably be and he turns and leaves the room, closes the door behind him.
Louie will make sure the door is locked, sheath Faith Carver, drag it back to where he was sitting earlier, rearrange himself with the blanket again, and proceed to be sitting staring at the door once more.
Nice. Good times.
All right.
Great America.
Mm-hmm.
Papa John's.
Papa John's.
All right. Well, with that, the dinner rolls forward, and as you guys enjoy all of the lovely foods, which include salt-crusted fish, braised venison, and finally a pears served in honey, the meal finishes, dinner rolls on, and eventually we'll finish. Dinner service finishes, the servants will give you all a little bit of plum brandy as a final morsel at the end of dinner, as an aperitif. Sorry, as a digestif. Got that wrong. Aperitif would be pre-meal. Silly me. As a digestif. And you get a little bit of final thing, and the meal is finished. And the question becomes, what do each of you do now in the evening, the night of December 7th?
Night being about, or I guess, are there shops that are open at this time of night?
This time of night, probably not.
Okay. And you don't come to think of it, that's
most-
jumping the gun.
Yeah, most shops would be closed by now. I would say it's probably close to about 9 p.m.
So, when would you like to have the conversation about any plans?
I'm not going anywhere.
Bastion, would you like to join?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if we're going to do stuff, I want to, I'm going to make sure you guys don't get hurt or anything.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
That's particularly why I had hired Valentino, is that it is most expected that he should be able to finish the job with no issue.
But if you want to pitch in, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we're going to, go out and do a thing, then I figure someone should be out there to, watch your back and make sure you don't get hurt.
Well, in that case, let me lay out the important items. And Zu'lin will get out a few papers, and we'll start jotting some images down. Do you want me to roll to see how good the images are?
If you would like to, you can.
Sure, why not, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Go for it.
I'm not an artiste.
We'll see what the dice say.
Would that be a craft? Or what is that?
Yeah. So that'd
Or
be
is
a
that
wisdom test if you have no ranks in it.
Okay. There's wisdom. I'm going to re-roll that with a villain point. That one.
You got it.
That too.
All right, 15. Woo!
Much better. Much better.
All right, so it's obviously not professional, but they're doable. What this is actually, fuck it. This here, there should be at least 3 specimen bottles with the small slimes in it. All of them should be about a grayish green. Those are your top priority. If you were to find them, they should be approximately this size, about the size of your hand, well, the size of my hand. Secondly, if you were to be able to find any of the notes that we found from the Alchemist, for the most part, I was able to transcribe most of them, but the ones that I was not able to, it'd be nice to recover. The third, if we were to find out where my experiment went, I do not know how large it is. I have gone with calling it parsnips.
The thing in the box?
Indeed. Now, hopefully, it would still be inside the cart, in which case it'd be easy to move, but...
I assumed that you had that with you, because I figured that we'd be making a bigger deal out of this if that thing was not here.
I like that that's your third priority, too. Like,
Well,
that
it's
feels like that should be first priority. That thing's
Well,
huge.
it's quite clearly contained, otherwise people would have heard about it by now, would they not?
I mean, they might have. That was like 6 months for the news to come and go.
Yeah, like, I don't know if anybody had any, like, stories about slime attacks in the city, but, like, who knows?
Or rat thing attacks, whatever.
Now, of course, the important note when dealing with this creature is that they may be quite dangerous. It has been quite a long time since we have actually been in the world now. In fact, it has been here longer than I had in my cart originally, which also may mean that it does not remember any of us.
Do you think that was a thing it did in the first place?
I believe that it at least recognized that I was a source of food for it, and thus it did not attack me directly. Which I have been giving this thought, how accurately are you able to analyze the size of things? Mathematically, of course.
I mean, I'm
perfect.
pretty good at guessing sizes.
Yeah, like what standard are we talking?
I'm going to point at a book and ask how big they think that is.
I mean,
like weight or like size wise?
Size.
Looks it's like
it's like 2 shoes or like a book.
It's like, yeah. That's about a shoe and a half.
He's on my side by side, 2 shoes.
Yeah.
How much do you think it weighs?
Like an apple and a half?
No, that maybe like 3 apples.
Yeah, I guess it's a pretty dense one.
I'm gonna pick it up.
2.5 apples.
How heavy do I think this is?
Not 3 apples.
All right, this may be an issue.
Apples is a measure of size, not of weight.
No, you're crazy.
No.
You pick up an apple and you can feel the weight. That's why you swap things with it when they get their weight based.
Sanrio,
who are you? Get out of here. Random fucking staff person talking.
That's how we do it here in New Izmir.
Bastion, can you please lock the door?
Sure, yeah. Click. So yeah, the that book, that's like 10 inches.
Is it 10 inches?
Maybe.
I'd like to measure it.
It's 11 inches.
What the fuck is an inch?
It's like part of a shoe. It's like a 12th of a shoe.
Yeah, it's like a toe. 12 toes make a foot.
Right.
I would like to. I'd like to make a check to see if Zu'lin can find any way to help them calculate.
Lobotomies.
How?
Look, they're dumbasses, but they're brilliant dumbasses. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, but this
we're
requires
dumb as shit, but we're smart dumb.
This particular thing is a very precise thing.
Yeah.
I do.
What color is it? We're good at colors.
Beardy, was the book an apple and a half?
No.
Are we
How big of a book are
fucking
we
measuring
talking?
Hello Kitty over here? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's a
Yeah,
size measurement,
it's a
not a
height.
weight measurement.
Exactly, which is why
Yeah.
Sanrio would be very mad at us right now.
Mm-hmm,
So
She's
Look.
3 apples tall.
She's 5 apples tall. She weighs
Oh,
3
no.
apples.
Oh no. It is a weight measurement.
Now, how tall would you say I am?
Like,
And I step back, like, into the back of the room.
like 2 1/10 halflings.
You're like, no, you're just shy of 2 halflings. You're like,
Okay, so that's true.
What's the
I
standard
think-
size of a halfling?
about 3 feet.
Okay.
I think you're like 5 foot 11 1/4 inches tall.
Huh.
I would say like 1 halfling and 1 gnome.
Do you generally do your calculations in halfling size? Because I can work with that.
Oh yeah, let's
I
do
mean,
that then. Yeah.
I just work with. I just kind of. That's. Me and the scars. We would just kind of go closest relative. Like.
So like, what are we looking for? Like,
Fantastic. Well, once again, I do not know the size of the creature now, if it even has increased in size.
okay.
What I would like
But
you
it
to do
would
is...
answer to parsnip, you said.
Oh, most likely not.
Oh.
But I will give you some rabbit carcasses if you want, which
Dead
may be able
rabbits.
to...
I
Dead
do- if it
rabbits,
wants.
yes.
I've never taken a dead rabbit on a heist job before.
That's why I said
Okay.
if you want, I have another solution, potentially.
What's
Okay.
the other options?
Yeah, what's the other option other than taking in carcasses with us?
Zu'lin takes out a small flask of orangish liquid. This is the memory liquid that we were subjected to from the hag. Now, if you were to...
Wait, the stuff that you used to erase Dawn's memory?
Indeed, but if we were to erase Parsnip's memory by about 6 months, the chance of being able to reason with it may be increased.
Bro, we erased the guy who we're stealing from his memory, so he doesn't know we stole from him.
I can give you much more samples if you want. I have no qualms with such things.
You got more?
I will need to produce a amount tomorrow, but I will be able to have it ready for you by next night.
I mean, it'd be kind of fishy if he has no memories for the past 6 months. I don't know if you can make it selective.
Could
No,
you...
hey.
Okay, so when we're doing the heist, are you going to be, like, nearby? So if shit goes sideways, you can, like, back us up?
I suppose I could be somewhere nearby. How close are we talking?
A couple buildings over?
Yes, I could manage that.
Okay.
I will, of course, need to retain... I was going to disperse some of these invisibility potions, but I will need to retain one for myself if that's the case.
Oh, yeah, of course. And you don't need to give me one. I'm pretty sneaky.
I literally can turn invisible on my own.
Oh, then I will take one then. I can't compete with that.
Alright, so I will need you to measure the creature in roughly halfling sizes.
Okay,
And then
okay.
I will prepare, let us call them halfling doses, and then you'll combine them depending on
Okay.
how many halflings it equals.
And that's like a measure of weight or a measure of height?
Mass in general.
Mass in general.
So
We
just
might want to go by a different metric then, because halflings are particularly dense.
Yeah, like
Oh,
they're pretty heavy. They
well,
eat a lot.
Just imagine that you're filling that entire space with halflings and how many halflings are within.
So we're to look at your pet ooze thing, and we're to pretend that it's like
amorphous?
a pile of halflings, and we have to guess how many halflings it would be. And then based on that guess, that's how many of these things we're going to mix together and then feed this thing.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good
So we
plan.
got to do this all while it's maybe attacking us.
Easy.
Well, if worst comes to worst, you could combine them all, and at least then it neutralizes the threat.
I guess. I mean, if that makes it stop, or okay, I'm not gonna pretend to know what it's gonna do. So,
There's also a possibility that they might not have endured its existence. Should we say?
Indeed, that would be quite tragic, but very
yeah.
possible.
What if they didn't like feed it over 6 months? Would it die?
Oh, of course not. It would enter a hibernating state.
You mean, of course not.
Well, these things are quite resilient, you see. Quite fascinating. You
didn't lock the other door, Bastion. I got this one.
I do not want to brag, but it is one of the many portions of my research, after all.
Okay.
And of course, I would require the cart. Although, if we are not able to, I suppose we could also just take back the money I spent at the cart dealership. The fuck do you call that? Is that a fucking cart dealership? It seems wrong.
Cart
it does. It does. It's called wall carts.
Cart workshop?
Cart mart.
It would be a carpenter shop.
K-cart, obviously.
K-cart would just be cart.
No, guys, it is cart market.
Bargain cart.
But they've shortened it down to they shortened market to mart, and they shortened cart to K. It's just Kmart. That's it.
I'll shoot myself.
But yeah, it's a carpentry shop, effectively. But they build vehicles.
A carpentry shop.
But
yes, carpentry.
Once again, if we were able to recover all of these things, that'd be fantastic. However, the most important materials are these jars.
The ones you mentioned first, the small ones.
I show a picture.
Okay.
Which I will note are able to be looked at.
Yeah.
They're not a mess of garbled.
Just total chicken scratch.
Yeah. You rolled a 15. We saw. It's very good.
Yes, but also, if you recall, the other images that Zu'lin has shown everybody, they're unable to be
incomprehensible.
Yes, for sure.
Programmer art.
Okay. All right. I think we got it then. So if you're going to be like a couple buildings away in case stuff goes bad, should we also get, the rest of the team to be on standby too? Or is this just to be the three of us?
Well, I do believe that this Stavik would stick out quite a bit. Even more than myself, potentially.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean... No, never mind. I don't want to, We've got this between the
You
two
sure?
of us.
Okay, I mean, I can ask Xander if he wants to do some crime. Like, maybe he does.
Well,
I would be surprised. Stavik might be on board, and he could be a very good distraction, but I wouldn't want to throw him under the cart like that.
Indeed, and we do want this to be as inconspicuous as possible. I can only assume that there'd be consequences if...
I mean, they're going to know the stuff is gone. What's the plan for that?
No, I could just leave town and find you on the road after.
That's true, we are getting ready to leave.
You could always just say that I had stolen it. I have no need for a foothold necessarily. My one contact I need is quite loyal.
Alright, so there's a few things we're going to need then. Bastion, you and I are going to need to do a stakeout. Find out what the hard and soft points are. If my hunch is right and there's some magical defenses, we're going to need a few scrolls to deal with that.
Okay.
As much as I don't need to worry about getting caught because I am uncatchable, we should have a jailbreak plan in place. Just, point the procedure.
Okay.
And probably get this all done when we're going to leave anyway.
That would be preferable. Making it easy escape.
All right, sounds like a plan, gentlemen. Valentino will hold a hand out to do like a break.
Zu'lin immediately goes in.
Bastion looks at the other two hands. They both look up at Bastion. Bastion slumps his shoulders a little bit, puts his hand in. All right.
I do
crying.
not want to be part of this.
No,
Yeah,
I want to be
on?
part of this. I just have a bad feeling about it. I don't know. It's stupid. Go team.
Well, what does this bad feeling come from?
Don't worry about it. Look,
Yeah,
I ruined it. I'm sorry. I know.
Well, first of all, good.
No.
Go team. But what is the issue?
No, it's fine. It just seems like we're better as a group. That's all.
You mean that we get the rest of us on board?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're better as a team than we are as like a part team. You know?
Well,
But-
sure, but like,
No, it's cool. You're right. Like Stavik would be too stick outy, and I don't know.
I don't think they're going to hold us back, but we can get it done.
Sure.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Also-
We can get it done. Yeah.
Also, Mr. Freeman, I believe, would be more interested in burning my samples than anything else.
Correct.
What?
Oh, fuck. All right. Close the door.
So
This place has no fucking privacy.
so wait, is there stuff in there that like is problem for Louie?
Oh, it's quite the opposite. Actually, I'm working with him. He is quite aware of the samples here, but he has a general distrust for all the work I generally do.
You think maybe he has allergies?
Almost definitely.
Okay.
We could just make sure we don't keep the stuff that he's allergic from away from him.
All right. So what's first step is
Reconnaissance.
scoping the
Yes.
place out. All right. Okay.
If you would like to do that tonight, I can, of course, offer some invisibility extracts.
Yeah, may as well. Holds a
And
hand
I-
out for one.
I will disperse out. Let me see how many I got here.
I am fine. I still have a ton of second level spell slots.
I got 4 invisibilities to pass around. So
You got it. Well, luckily you got Valentino with his own ability to cast them, so Bastion will take all 4 of those infusions. Yoink, 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 yoink. What's in a
I was
pocket?
like, if I run out, I have 7. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
And
So
I
Bastion will
I
take
have
all 4 of those.
7, I think, from the last time we got into a fight, which was the night before. Or no, this is from the Solanic fight even, maybe. Anyway,
in either case, whatever you find, please do report back and let me know what you require. And we can make it to market, and I will pick up the required objects.
sounds
After
good.
all, I am financing this.
Okay. And with that, Bastion will go to the door, unlock it, open the door, turn back to the two of you and say, all right, well, you ready, Val?
Yeah, let's get going.
And he heads out into the hallway. Valentino, as you step into the hallway, I'll take a perception check.
That's a 31.
You see someone at the far end of the hallway turn a corner, ready to step outside.
Someone I recognize?
You get to get a good enough look at them.
We
to see them.
31? All right.
I want their name and their address.
Is it outside the corner of the building, or like which corner? Like, are
No,
we?
so
follow.
in the hallway that connects all of your guest rooms, there's a turn at the end of each of the halls that go off to different wings, and as you step out, you see someone else go down the hall. Like they were
We'll
at the end
scamper
of the
after 'em.
corner right as you stepped in to the out of the room into the hall, and you saw them leave out of your periphery.
Is there
So-
any reason that they would have stood out to me?
I mean, it's pretty late at night.
Louis?
They
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go take a few steps in that direction.
Sure.
Head
So
around the
that's
corner.
where we're gonna pause and rewind time a little bit. Louis, it is the
Yeah?
evening. It is the evening of the 7th of December.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
How late in the evening?
I would say it's the small hours, so it could be the morning of the night.
Oh, okay, so like 1 a.m. or
the
something.
morning of the 8th, rather. Sorry.
Okay. So all that food that Bastion got Louis was super duper cold by this point, and all he had was that oyster.
Yeah.
I think he is gonna go out of his room, actually.
Okay. Well, you step out into the hallway at about midnight. Do you bring your weapon with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Xander is in the hallway.
Louis freezes. Good morning.
I believe it is nighttime.
Good evening.
Is it?
I think it's morning.
Evening.
I meant, is it good?
He shakes his head no.
Bad evening then.
Yeah. He looks embarrassed. How long have you been out here?
I haven't been keeping track of time.
Mm. I was, He looks even more embarrassed. I wanted, a pudding.
Okay. I am pretty sure the kitchens can whip you up a pudding.
He nods. And he closes his door behind him and starts to head to the kitchen. He looks
All right.
behind him to see if Xander is following or not.
Xander looks to Louie. Do you want company?
Sure.
Xander will follow behind. But at a distance.
The two of you make your way to the end of the hall, and as you are turning the corner of the hall, that is the instant that Valentino steps into the hall and sees someone walk around the corner.
He called out Louis,
I guess I
though.
pursued. I did.
You did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Louis will stop, hand on blade, and just look back instinctively.
I mean, I come around the corner eventually.
Do you
Oh.
guys stand there and wait?
Louis literally took out the sword at that point, if there's someone
you're-
coming.
Sword out, you hear footsteps approaching.
Hello? Xander? Stavik?
You hear Valentino's
Valentino?
voice.
Okay. Sorry. Just weirdly on edge, I guess.
Wait, what? Bro, why do you have your weapon out? Like, it's safe in here.
You
Louie-
doing good? I haven't seen you all night.
No.
I don't really I knew something went down, but people were kind of dancing around the subject, and if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to talk about it. I don't know what's going on.
Louie will give the spark notes of what happened since he's already explained this once at this point.
Damn, that's
Twice.
fucked up.
That's what I said.
I mean, I can kind of
Right?
see where he was coming from, but he did not think that one through.
No, like, that's fucked. Like getting your unborn child to, like...
Can we?
That would be like if
Sorry,
somebody.
I shouldn't say this like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guess so.
I think, it's
Yeah.
probably fine.
But we're totally on the same page, bro. That's fucked. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. So what are you guys
Did-
out here for, anyway?
Did Louis explain the cliff notes of the other stuff?
Yeah, he'll have explained the bastard hallucinations, as he'll call them.
Are you sure they're hallucinating? I mean, not to freak you out, but like we can keep an eye out for this guy.
I don't know.
He
Okay.
doesn't seem to be visible.
Well, not to the naked eye, perhaps. Valentino will cast detect magic as though that's at all impressive.
He's used to being around people that would impress,
Yeah.
though. Once upon a time.
Well, I'll assume then that we'll have your back. I'll keep an eye out regardless.
Thank you. I was just... I was just going down to the kitchen for a quick snack for the evening.
Oh, I can't say I blame you. I'm not sure how much is they usually cook a lot.
Yeah.
Even with 2 halflings here, it's crazy.
I'm glad you've been well fed. Is everything all right for you guys? What are you up to so late at night, in the morning?
Oh, we're just gonna do
evening?
shenanigans.
Have fun?
We're scouting the place out for now. We're not doing any crimes tonight, but if you want in any crime, let us know.
There's plenty of crime to go around. You want
Yeah.
in.
I think Louis had his fill of crime.
I figured. That's what I said, right? So I said,
It is what you said, actually. Yeah. Xander, I guess same offer. If you want some crime.
crime? Lady crime?
What sorts of crime are you all thinking of performing, and why?
Oh, B&E, stealing. I mean, variety of reasons.
Yeah, larceny. you know.
Zu'lin has hired the worst fucking team. Just going
know
down
we're
the street. Hey, what about you? You want to do crime?
You want to do crime? Hey.
Dude, if Xander sells us out to the cops, then we have bigger problems on our fucking hands. Okay.
That's true. That's true. That's fair. Xander will say, are you sure it won't be too easy with my involvement? I'm sure it would be already too easy with the great Valentino on the case. Are you sure you even
Exactly,
need me
so it's
there?
not going to be a problem. I mean, it's just if you want. Bro seemed kind of nervous about not involving people.
I mean, look, you're putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying I was nervous. I was just saying, like, maybe...
Nervous, bro.
I'm not nervous. I'm just saying, like, it would have been nice, like, if the whole team was involved, because I think we're better as a group. That's all.
You heard it?
It's
It's not nervous.
very
It's just, wanting to spend time with my
sweet.
friends.
And Zu'lin is helping, to answer your question. It's kind of his job, so.
Louis makes a disgusted expression.
Oh, so you're doing crimes on Zu'lin's behalf.
Well, I understand that he's gotten stolen from. So I think it's kind of only fair.
Yeah, we're kind of like, it's kind of like anti-crime in a way. It's like we're doing uncrime.
Aren't you dating the captain of the guard?
I was. So until this morning.
Oh, I didn't know you guys broke up.
It was actually a pretty gentle breakup. It went pretty well. So if we get caught, I'm going to murder Zu'lin. But fortunately, I never get caught, so...
Perhaps you want to participate.
You see Louie considering something very, very deeply.
All the gears are turning.
I could get them caught, and then Zu'lin dies.
If you manipulate me into killing Zu'lin, it's not going to go the way you want it to.
He pouts.
I don't understand.
I don't think we need to fail at the crime in order to kill Zu'lin. I think that
Exactly.
could happen separately.
They're not... Okay, why are we talking about killing... I'm going to kill him if he fucking ruins things for me. We left on a good note, alright?
Fine, I won't do anything. Because if I do something, that means I mess it up for you, and then you're gonna kill me.
I probably wouldn't kill you, because I know that wouldn't be like as big of a problem for you.
Oh, no. This is the last life. Guess I'm like a cat.
That's
all out of them.
But alright. Well...
Good luck on your
I'll take
scoping
that
out
as a
tonight.
no. Yeah, we're just scoping out for the evening anyway.
How about you tell me how everything is after, and I'll make a decision then.
That's fair.
I walk into the hall, far down. Just turn. I'll wave.
Zu'lin.
And then I'll continue.
So what are you two up this hour anyway?
He says he's getting food.
Are you getting food?
Yes.
That's
He
good.
looks... The more that's talked about, the more he seems to shrink into himself.
Bastion seems relieved that you mentioned that. Cool. Well, hey, we're gonna go do our thing, and you go do your thing, and enjoy.
Be safe, please. Don't.
We're
Be
not gonna get
careful.
caught. We got like a bunch of invisibility. It's fine. Besides, we're not even doing any crime tonight. We're just scoping stuff out.
exactly.
It's not illegal to look at stuff.
Yeah.
Of course,
I think it's illegal to premeditate a crime.
it is.
Yeah, but like they can't arrest us for a thought.
Wait, you already got the book for this place?
Actually,
Wait, is it
Bastion
illegal?
does.
Is thought?
He was the one reading.
They didn't say that thought crime was illegal, so I think we're okay.
There you go. I mean, my thoughts are inscrutable anyway, so...
What are you thinking right now?
Yeah, what? I don't know. Who knows? It's not even me.
Have fun then.
All right.
Be safe.
So with that, Bastion will give you all a wave and a smile and head out of the manor house.
Louie will sheath the sword and then keep making his way down to the kitchen.
You make your way to the kitchen. The kitchen, the dining room is there. The kitchen is on the other side of the room behind a double door. The main entrance to the kitchen. There's also like the servant's entrance, but that's a side thing through a hallway. But yeah, if you want to head into this, you go up to the door and you turn it, and it's locked.
Yeah, there's no servants because they're all eavesdropping on our conversation.
You
It's also the middle
see
of the
him
night,
instinctively move his hand a specific way, and then he stares at it and drops his hand.
You go outside the room we were hiding in, and they fucking scatter like cockroaches.
Mm-hmm. Xander, you are still with Louie during this?
That is correct.
Okay, well, you just witnessed Louie try to open a locked door, and it did not open. What do?
That did not seem to work.
Nope.
I'm going to walk up behind Louie. I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder, and I'm going to Dimension Door us. Like
Nice.
5 feet that way.
Okay. You do so. There is a very quick warbling feeling as the world lurches forward, and you find yourselves on the other side of the door in a darkened room. There is...
Slanik is currently cooking an omelet.
He looks up. He's
Oh,
like smoking a cigarette, and he's cooking an omelet. He's like, "What? I got hungry. So sue me."
Laugh track.
The
Goes off.
end.
Light.
Xander begins
so
glowing.
there is a window at the back of the room that is letting in starlight from outside. It is, of course, a waxing gibbous moon right now, so it's actually reasonably bright. In fact, it is the day before the full moon, so it's almost an entirely full moon. So there's enough light coming in from the window that the room, once your eyes adjust to it, isn't that difficult to see in.
Louis will make his way over to an ice box, if there is one,
There is.
and look for any either leftover desserts or desserts planned for tomorrow.
You see that set overnight to freeze, and what has already frozen, is a small wooden box that is filled with this orange substance.
Ooh.
You recognize it immediately. It is orange sherbet. Or some would say orange sherbet, but those people are wrong.
Orange sorbet.
Those are
Yeah,
different
they're all-
things. They have different
You tell them!
ratios of
You
milk
tell
to
them!
water,
They have
ice.
different ingredients. They're different.
Yes, they're different.
Louis,
Don't call a sorbet a sherbet.
Also, get out of this room. You're not supposed to be in here.
Louis
I thought this door was already locked.
I love interrupting guy. It's my favorite new character.
Thank you. I try.
Louis barbarically will take just each finger and just clink a bunch of bowls together and just pull them all out at once and put it on the counter. And then he'll go find a spoon, grab it, blink a couple of times, grab a second one just in case. He'll put it in front of Xander, and then he'll just kind of bracing the bowl, the first bowl against his chest, against the counter. He'll start shoveling the dessert into his mouth like he hasn't eaten in who knows how long. No concerns of how disgusting he may look. He is just going at it with the food.
Is he gonna get brain freeze?
No. He's an
Kenny
ice
doesn't
boy.
know what that is.
I also don't know how it feels, yeah.
Yeah, Kenny doesn't get brain freeze, so their characters also don't get brain freeze.
Oh,
I just
be
imagine
nice.
you were eating ice cream and then you accidentally had an ice pick in your ice cream.
Nah. Louis is affected by fire, not ice. He's good.
He's not affected by ice. I'll keep this in mind.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he finishes the first bowl, just moves it over and moves a second bowl over to himself and just keeps going. And then he looks over at Xander, kind of around where 3/4 are gone from this bowl. know you don't. I know you don't really eat, but if you do want any, you're welcome to them.
I am quite all right, but you seem to be enjoying, so please continue.
He shovels the remaining fourth of that bowl into his mouth. Direct eye contact for some reason.
Hey, I don't want to get fat. Then.
He moves the bowl, and he will proceed to eat the rest until he eventually seems so full he slumps over on the counter and then eventually slides in onto the ground, legs splayed out. He looks over at Xander. Thank you.
I don't recall having done very much.
I don't know what you were doing outside of my door, but if I can safely assume you were watching over me in some way, shape, or form. He waits if there is an answer or not.
There is no answer.
If that for some reason was the case, I don't know because I don't know what you're thinking, then thank you. And
I suppose you are welcome if that is the case.
And you also did help me get into this room.
No, I believe I helped myself get into this room. You just happened to be there as well.
I see. So what are you going to do in this room?
He takes a towel, little handkerchief or something, and starts brushing the counter.
That's not how you clean.
Begins brushing it more aggressively.
Louie
It's the
will...
most autistic flirting I've ever seen.
Louie will stand up. He'll move the bowls into a sink. And then take another rag. And start to gesture in a way that seems almost just muscle memory with how he's moving. It's like kneading dough almost, the way he's moving his hand. Like that. Plus, you gotta make sure it's super, super shiny. So you have to add a lot of pressure.
Why does it need to be shiny if it's just going to get dirty again?
He blinks. Because, I don't know about here, but the master of the house tends to prefer a very shiny everything to look perfect and untouched so that no one can know that there's a problem.
Well, it's a good thing that they're dead.
Yeah.
Now, with all that that sherbet that you ate, I'm sure you will be crashing at some point.
He looks ill currently as he stands in front of you.
Oh.
He looks smug, but looks ill. Maybe. I'm still scared too, though. Especially now. I thought all I had to worry about was normal people and Zu'lin. And now it's a bit more.
believe it's slander.
I can't. It's insane.
Can't. It's madness.
Well, clearly, Sonic has nothing better to do than to try and terrorize you, so he must be awfully scared of you.
I don't know why. Pretty powerless right now.
So you say?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wouldn't call someone who has a exiled god newly born into the world vying desperate for their attention to be powerless. If you think about it, it sounds like he needs you more than you need him. Or else why would he be spending all this time? Doesn't he have grand plans to take over the world or something?
He did like using the word grand plan. It's kind of lame. But I guess I can't see myself that way. I don't even know how. You can say the words, it's very hard to believe something like that.
I mean, not to draw attention to a subject that has already been discussed quite a bit, but you are responsible for him being back.
I know.
He needed you. More than you needed
Supposedly.
him. In fact, you didn't need him because it seemed like he was responsible for a lot of your problems. Whereas he actually needed you because it seemed like he wasn't able to come back without you. So if you think about it that way, you were actually fundamentally necessary for him, and he was not fundamentally necessary for you. And the fact that he's still paying attention to you seems to suggest that you are still important.
It would be a lie to say that I don't want to be right and maybe a little strong now and then, but I mostly just want him to leave me alone at this point. As enticing as the other is very enticing. As the gifts are. He shakes his head and shrugs. I want to say it doesn't matter, but then you'll might say something like it does matter and say something very smugly.
I suppose that's possible.
It is a possibility. The ratio, the percentage is fairly high when it comes to conversing with you.
I do think that it is curious that despite this, you have chosen not to seek the aid of Owen or the other gods.
Owen aiding Stavik in such a cruel thing just really rubs me the wrong way. In fact, I just have a hard time not believing that Stavik isn't a double agent at this point.
Being a double agent would suggest that Stavik has some sort of awareness. Or...
Well, I don't think he would have
understanding.
awareness if he was a double agent, but I would thoroughly believe that he could be a sleeper.
He could be, but honestly, what can he do against you that someone else can't?
He can't be.
I love how Xander singes Stavik 1,000 times harder taking his side than Louie does trying to frame him.
That's true. That's true. Xander's got your back, Stavik.
Louie's like, I think Stavik might be evil. In fact, he might be our enemy. And Xander's like, what do you know? He's not capable of that. Have you seen him?
It's like, that's what I'm more like.
Backhandedness.
Would you rather him be like, you're right, he is a threat?
Yeah, we gotta get rid of him.
I mean, I don't know. At least I can be like, no, fuck you. It's like, oh, he thinks I'm simple.
Besides, he's empowered by Owen now. So he has responsibilities.
I would like to believe that maybe you understand where I'm coming from, but maybe not. Maybe this is me being spoiled or something. But if I'm not chosen, if I'm not asked to worship him, then I don't feel wanted. And I don't want to be like that.
The thing you need to understand about Owen is that Owen is never going to push. Owen is a lot of things. He is gentle. He is a balancing force. He is tranquil, but he will not push. He understands you and your soul in ways that many others would struggle to. And given your background, I don't believe there is a world in which Owen would mandate that you follow him.
I don't want him to mandate, I'm sorry. I just want to be asked if he really wanted something like that. The option to say no seems perfectly fine.
Louie, Owen is very simple. The way that he responds to certain situations, it's very predictable. I can understand that you want to be asked, but given your background, can you not understand that Owen would not want to ask you if you would like to follow him after you've made it so clear that you struggle with the gods, with your background and your experiences? The fact that you can't find it in your heart to necessarily forgive him. Does it make sense that Owen in that situation would ask you to follow him as a worshipper? I understand your desire for him to ask you, but I feel like you are asking him in that situation to be able to read your mind, to know that you want to be asked when you have made it seem as if you don't want to be asked, and that would be the last thing that you want. Owen is sometimes very, very bad at understanding what other people want. when it concerns him. In fact, I would say most things concerning what people want of Owen go beyond him and his understanding when he is in this form. I understand that you want to be asked, but if you want something, you need to ask for it, or else you can't expect it to be given to you. And I know you feel, from what you've said, like you should be asked, but there is power in speaking your truth, let it be known what you want, telling someone, something, some being, this is what I want, and this is the way that it is going to be. I'm dictating the terms of this, rather than being on the receiving end the entire time. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. I'm not telling you to do anything. And it's okay to not reach out and not ask him for anything. That is also reasonable. But if you can't find it in yourself to ask him for the thing that you want, and then you hold it against him for not asking you, that is fine, but in the end, the one who is losing out most there is you. If that's your choice, I respect it. But make sure that that's your actual choice, not you giving up the opportunity to choose, and then being the one most hurt by the fact that you've given up your freedom to choose.
He nods slowly, but he does seem to be absorbing the information. I don't want to worship Owen. I would have considered it if he had asked. I don't know if I would have said yes or not, but I think I would have felt something, at least. Hearing Stavik being called a champion does sting, though. I don't know why. I don't think I'm some important person who deserves something like that. And yet, I hate it. I want him to be happy. But I'm still upset.
And you have every right to be upset. But the thing is, for all of Stavik's faults and all of the things that he does both with and without understanding, Stavik is never afraid to make it be clear what it is he wants. And so he will always have that opportunity to get what he wants if he makes it clear. He didn't become the champion because Owen decided to grant him championship for his deeds. I think he became champion because he asked Owen, because it's something that he wanted, and it was something within Owen's power to grant to him. You don't have to worship Owen or any god. But life is short, especially when you only have one left.
Louie nods. He leans over the counter closer to Xander. Do you want to know a secret?
What's the secret?
do you remember when it was right after the first tavern we all met each other, and we stayed at that rinky-dink little village at the farmhouse?
Yes.
Where
in
we dealt
Bicades?
with, yes, the druid and the animals and all of that. There was an itsy-bitsy tiny part of me that thought maybe those acorns were actually for me.
How do you know that they're not?
Louie shrugs. I couldn't think those things.
The difference is now you can.
Then my answer's still I don't know.
So then why don't you ask?
It's been 2 days, maybe 3. Louie looks confused by the time, to be honest. I don't know why everyone thinks that I should just be happy right away. No,
No one's
why
like
people
anything.
act that I should.
Who's acting like you should be happy?
Valentino pulled me aside and asked me what's going on. Stavik's trying to solve me by giving me a crystal with... He looks pained and won't finish the sentence. Bastion's taking me up to the rooftop to check on me. And I don't know what Zu'lin's doing. Well, I guess he's hiring Bastion and Valentino for crime.
Yeah, don't worry about it. He doesn't have empathy.
I don't know. I thought I understood who I was for the longest time, especially being out in the world, and then I didn't. I don't know how to feel, other than knowing that I'm angry and scared all the time now. Which I guess isn't that much different, but it feels different. It's simplistic terms made for extreme feelings that don't fully match every word, but I only have so many words to explain them. In a way that doesn't obscure or ruin what the actual meaning is. Louie just looks up at Xander. I don't trust when people act like they care about me.
Oh, I'm very aware of that. But I suppose my question is, at this point, what do you actually have to lose, Louie? You seem to be at a low point, and I don't mean to poke at your injuries, but you literally do not have very much else to lose. I'm not saying that you should trust us, let people in, believe that they have good, benevolent motives. And I'm not saying that you should change your mind or the way that you feel immediately, because obviously that's impossible. But you don't have a lot to lose at this point.
He nods. then you can make guesses based on how I can let the others in. That's fair. And I can try. Even if right now it feels really, really painful. I thought I was doing better from all the traveling.
You spent most of the traveling lying to the group and separating yourself from us. I'm not trying to blame you.
It's okay. I already do that. What do you want to know?
What are you actually so scared of right now? That you are willing to throw away the potential of relief for?
I guess I'm afraid that falling into vague terms, the arms of another god just puts me exactly where I was. Maybe not as cruel, but still serving someone. That's just how it's always been. If it's not my mother, it was my wife. If it's not my wife, it was the bastard. If it's not the bastard, it was Slanik. So, yeah, I don't know if scared is the right word of separating myself from Owen, but am I just where I was the whole time?
No, you're not. You are outside of the direct control of any particular individual right now. You have a group around you. You're in an unfamiliar land. You have the ability to make a choice. When have you ever in your life before had the actual ability to make a choice of your own? I'm not saying that it will be a good choice. Sure, you could end up in a similar situation, but it's not the same if you're making the choice that ends up potentially badly. That's how life works, Louie.
Louie points at Xander.
What?
You were a choice I was able to make. And for the longest time, the only one I considered being only mine. A choice only I could make. Without the influences telling me that I should stay away from you all the time.
I am glad that you were able to make that choice and to have a choice that was all yours. But what I want from you is for you to be able to choose yourself. And for you to realize that all of your choices can be your own.
I mean, it's complicated because it feels like I was choosing myself. I wanted to be happy. I wanted to be right. I wanted to be free.
Getting what you want isn't choosing yourself, Louie. I am not trying to be crass here, but if you have a companion, like some individuals have animal companions that have preferences, they have things that they like. Getting those things that the animal companion wants doesn't mean the animal companion is making a choice in the matter. Getting the things that you want doesn't mean that you've chosen to get the things that you want, especially if you're being forced into a particular situation, and if you're being controlled by an external entity. Also, choosing yourself doesn't mean that you get the things that you want.
Well,
A lot of the time you don't get the things that you want, and it sucks.
he nods.
But that's one of the great things about life. Because if you could only live out a particular fantasy in which you got everything that you wanted, then it wouldn't really mean anything, would it? Because it was always going to play out that way.
Louie unclips the Cloak of Kilorian, keeping the amulet on, and will put it off to the side on the counter, on the clean spot. Pull down his half mask and look at Xander. You can see his breathing is haggard. This sucks.
I imagine it does.
But he probably looks more like normal Louie to you in comparison than when he does with the cloak on. If I tell you... He shakes his head. No, I really don't want to.
That is your right and your choice.
I know. Give me some time to just mourn some wounds, especially some newly opened ones, again. Let me breathe. Let me mourn. And when I'm ready, I can figure out this whole God situation. If I even want to.
That sounds fair.
And I have been holding my tongue a lot. I don't know when it started other than having to regulate my thoughts, but I do realize I, at some point, started walking on eggshells around you.
if you felt like you had to walk around on eggshells around me, then that's the reality of your situation. I don't blame you for that.
I know. But it's not a really good thing that a friend should do. Even though I'm not really super familiar with how much a friend should be. But I don't think that's quite right. I want to be better. I have a hard time not holding my tongue. Unless I explode. And then everything comes out.
I
But
believe we've all witnessed that to some degree.
yeah, Stavik today, definitely. Tonight? Yesterday? I don't know what time it is. Sometime recently.
Close enough.
Close enough. I don't know what's going on with me or why. Well, we've spoken on it. But I don't feel safe being alone right now. You don't have to be around me, but I would really appreciate some help. I'm not asking for like a babysitter or something. I'm just asking for my friend.
Sure.
Okay. Louie will pull out the star earring that he has been holding on since Luciana and place it in front of Xander. His fingers are still attached to it, though. Just more so showing it. Do you know what my wish was?
Was it for someone to free you from your situation? Someone to find you and free you?
That was way before I met you. Sure, that was the wish back then. But the wish on this one.
I didn't realize that you had made a wish on it.
I think I technically had one since the moment you gave it to me. I just didn't know it was there until a little later.
So I suppose I don't. What was the wish, Louie?
It's a wish that can only be made as an agreement, or a simple word to explain it. My wish was you. But I couldn't make that wish because I can't force someone to like me. It seemed cruel. So I kept it close to my chest. Every day.
I did not realize that you had been harboring that for so long.
It's okay. I usually just excused it as you were busy working, you were doing your duties, and that was very important. And who was I to step in front of all that? Especially because I was part of the problem to begin with.
It doesn't have anything to do with my duties, Louie.
He looks confused.
He opens his mouth like he's trying to explain, and he is struggling to find the words. Like I've said before, I care for you very deeply, but I do not believe that I am capable of returning those kinds of feelings for anyone.
Louie nods. Yeah. I sort of started reasoning with myself, saying, if you love everyone, then you can't love anyone, really. It was a cruel thought, but it got me through more things. But
I'm sorry, Louie.
it's okay. I do wish you would have told me sooner, though. You know, rejection isn't a bad thing. I think being led on is worse.
I must admit that I thought I had expressed that I couldn't return your feelings. Just I could not explain the reason.
It's all right. I've never met anyone like you, and my scope of communication in general isn't exactly the best. There were times where I thought, well, you wouldn't take that choice from me. You would let me like you even if you couldn't. But then that would just be me speaking for you. And that seems cruel as well. He smiles sadly and then slides the star back to Xander. The wish cannot be completed.
Xander
Not like this.
will reach out and take his star back. I'm sorry I wasn't able to grant your wish, Louie.
It's okay. Most people can't. I love you.
I do love you too, Louie.
If you ever find yourself different in any way, do know there's still a candle burning for you.
Unfortunately, not even the god of death returned to the way he was before was able to fix me. So, I do not think that this is possible.
Louie nods. You know, I was gonna skip my wish for myself when, well, Owen didn't even ask what my wish was, to be honest, but, I was gonna ask him to give you what you needed. Whatever it may be. Even if it hurt me, whatever it was.
Louis, that is very sweet, but Owen has never been able to give me what it is that I would wish. But it is a sweet thought.
I know. That's also how I knew you didn't like me that way. Certain vocabulary is very specific. Well, what is it? If you can't say, it's okay. I won't force you. I was just curious, since we're talking about it.
I'm afraid not now. I can't say. And Xander wipes his eyes.
Louie will move over, move his hand up, and will brush away some dew from the edge of Xander's cheek. I'm still willing to be your best friend if you still want to be mine. You don't have rules against that, right?
I'll have to consult the rule book.
Very important to do that. Sorry.
He's gonna pat Louie on the head.
Well, I must say, although it particularly stings, if this is how heartbreak feels, then I'm glad it was you. I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's what you get for eating so much ice cream. Don't you love having choices?
I was planning on doing it anyways.
Yeah,
I was just
figured. Xander will unlock the door.
Louie will grab the cloak, clip it back on so his breathing's a little easier. Let's, I'd say let's have a good night, but, you know, I'm about to hurl, and you're gonna be probably sitting nearby, so. Let's get better so we can kill that fucker.
Well said.
The two of you make your way out of the kitchens and rush off to find a place to not make too much of an impact when you lose the contents of your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
And Louie, as you rush off to do that and lose your stomach, part of the rest of the team, at least some of them, make their way through the through the streets at night, across the city, and arrive at the outskirts of a lonesome little warehouse. And we'll pick up with their adventures next time.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.